but not much. So.
And up
Okay.
already, and
Okay.
going live.
I see my favorite guildmaster
Okay.
too.
Okay, so all right. So
Your
we
favorite
should be-
guildmaster? Don't know what you're talking about.
And
Don't know.
yep, we are up. Yep,
Okay.
yep, we should be live because
I didn't put anybody on the map. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, as long as Eliza's guildmaster doesn't appear right behind her.
Okay. Anyway,
Well, now that you mentioned it.
okay. Anywho, just want to see. Yep. Okay, it's booted up. That's where it's like,
Yeah.
because I'm now getting into that habit. Like, okay, I got it booted up on the TV in front of me, so even though there's no sound or anything, I can at least. I got the computer game in front of me, but then I got the stream going on in front of me too.
Make sure to check your volume,
Yeah,
Danny, because last time you were really quiet during.
Yeah,
the
you
last
in
Curse of
particular
Strahd.
were quiet for Curse of Strahd for some reason. We were fine, but you weren't.
Okay.
So check your own individual volume and.
Okay. Well, I know we were playing. I was trying to play around with the volume before because yeah, I think it was like when I had to update OBS, all everybody's volume got fucked up. And it was like, for whatever reason, it was picking up you guys, and you were hearing yourselves echo. So I don't know if it was picking it up through my headset or whatnot. So that was when I lowered myself, and that problem went away.
Okay.
But I don't know. You guys
maybe during Curse of Strahd, it was an overcorrection somewhere.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you guys tell me. I mean, because I know we're talking and such. So yeah, if you guys can like boot up the stream.
Okay. So let's be quiet a little bit.
Okay.
An OBS update sort of fucked over a lot of people.
So I'm gonna mute you guys.
Yeah, that's where like I bumped me up a couple of decibels.
Okay, from the sounds of it, we seem to be equal now.
Okay, that's good.
Yay!
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yay.
Ixkid do, we can do? I don't know.
Also,
Thank you.
Also, Boone, that it's actually kind of funny now thinking about it, how you mentioned that is it would invent vines just for the lulz.
Mom's favorite coffee.
It is now 7 o'clock.
Is it would have invented Vine? It's true.
Alright, yep, technically it's 7 o'clock, so...
Let us begin.
Alright.
So,
Bleh.
welcome everyone back to the trail. And I would explain what happened last time, but you guys sort of shared some information that needed to be shared, as it were, and went about your separate ways because it's fucking late at night at this point. It's late enough. And Alfrig, if you will move your token over to the blister coil on the left side.
The blister coil. Can you ping me where that is?
Side. On the left side. Right.
Left side. Okay. So right here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Let me follow you. Okay. Just making sure
we're going to report in to Ralzeric, and that's how we're going to explain what happened.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, Alfred, if you'll go ahead.
Certainly. Guildmaster, I come bearing grave news. Kensuke Umezawa has made up his mind, and it is unlikely he will join our guild. And yet, in spite of this, losing him as a recruit is the least of our worries. While aiding him in performing his tasks, we discovered that there is a conspiracy at work here. One that threatens to drive a wedge in every guild in our city. A Boros soldier was found dead in Midori Park. Taina Summersmore, an elven woman, was looking into the whereabouts of Domri Raid, who was once thought to be dead. We left her body, raked with claw marks, with my nephew for an examination. He discovered a bizarre, mutagenic substance that, on the surface, shares qualities with Wither's Bane. It was applied over the wound 12 hours ago, seemingly by a member of the Simic Combine. A clear ploy to incriminate the swarm. Not long afterwards, Eliza Yanti was attacked by Bolas cultists, posing as the Gruul in a tavern. We believe Domri is trying to discover a way to use true name magic on Nicol Bolas' behest. He is a planeswalker, and according to Zadok of the Dimir, he is currently staying in the plane of Tarkir. We must detain him on Friday evening as he crosses back over in our plane. 72 hours from now. Guildmaster, I intend to journey to the Ismari Library tomorrow morning with my companions. They are remarkable people with many talents, yet they do not yet know how to work as a unit. With all due respect, Guildmaster, I strongly advise you to consider the whole of Ravnica during this investigation. For centuries we have been divided, but now we are in danger of entering a civil war caused by miscommunications and falsehoods. Sincerely, Alfred Soulstone. And, he puts the report down.
Raul Zarek picks up the report, looks at it, then looks at you, and then he just says, "Okay, that's kind of fucked." Cool.
Yes, I concur. It is quite fucked, but it is the truth.
Millions of degrees fucked. Okay, so, first of all, if anybody's going to be able to stem inter-guild conflict in all of this, me and Tomek could probably do it. We got the entire fucking city to come together for our wedding. So, that doesn't seem like that's going to be too much of a challenge.
For the city's sake, I hope so.
And with the investigation ongoing and finding out that there's sort of this conglomeration of fuckery going on, I think it's going to be a matter of, especially since we know that people are like, you got one of the signets, right?
Of course, and he presents it to him.
He kind of flips it back and forth. It's like, cool. So if these chuckle fucks are using this type of thing, then it's going to be pretty easy to catch the imposters, Amogus.
God damn it.
Amogus? I am unfamiliar
Don't worry about
with
it.
the
It's a
term,
pop culture reference nobody gets. Listen.
Way beyond my time.
Yeah. I mean, it is me we're talking about, so of course it's... Anyway, listen. As far as Domri, we may not necessarily need to wait for him to come back in order to confront him.
Why is that?
Did you forget that I'm Planeswalker?
It comes to him and says, "Oh, yes, you're absolutely right. Forgive me, I've been making some adjustments to my armor."
Also a Planeswalker.
Naturally,
For that matter,
yes.
the leader of the Orshop, the other leader of the Orshop, other than my husband, is also a Planes... There's a lot of Planeswalkers here.
My queen!
That's my point.
Raska, best girl.
Yeah. Yes, there is truth to that. I apologize. My mind has been elsewhere
I'll see
during
if I can
this
get
whole
Jace
process.
on the horn too, for that matter. He knows Tarkir a little better.
Anything you think could help.
Thought this Gatewatch shit was over with. Cool. Right. Either way, I think continuing to work with, like, for real, continuing to work with this group that you're with is going to be a good call.
I believe you're right. Still, everything is happening so fast. What is happening to our city?
Bunch of fucked up shit. That's what's happening to our city.
Indeed. So, let's see what we can do to unfuck shit up.
Unfuck shit. That's exactly what we need to be doing. Right.
I love Relzarek. I love him already.
Have you
do
noticed
too.
what I'm doing for his voice yet?
Yeah.
Nothing. You are being yourself.
Finally.
I'm specifically being Boone Cannon Boone, by the way.
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our charisma battle will be legendary.
Man, I'm just waiting for him to call someone a chuckle fuck.
He did!
He did.
Missed it!
You missed it, you fool!
You chuckle fuck!
There it is.
Not is it? You're a dimwit.
Alright. So he, looks around the place and, says, "These streets make me uneasy. Is there anything you require before we disperse?"
No, just take care of yourself. Okay? Because I can tell you from you know this. I can tell you from even more personal experience. Bolas shit is dangerous to fuck with.
Of that, we agree in earnest. So
Yeah.
he bows, and he says, "And please, give Tomik my regards."
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
And he walks away.
As you're walking away, make a perception check.
Perception, okay. Alright. Perception, let's see. 9 plus 5, that's what?
14.
14.
You notice a little bit late that someone happened to overhear, because Rawl can be kind of loud when shit goes down. That someone was overhearing and actually wound up listening to part of that conversation. But you do notice on your way out who it was.
Hey.
So he double blinks and says, "Ah, Zeta, hello."
Hey, listen, did I hear that right?
Unfortunately, you have.
Oh. That's not all right. Cool.
Are you alright? You seem nervous.
Make an insight check.
Insight, gotcha. Insight, and... Ooh, this is good, this is good, this is good. 17.
He's pretty damn nervous. And you get the impression that he might be hiding.
Hiding something, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, I'm gonna approach Zeta and tell him... Zeta, you and I are part of the same guild. Remember that you can tell me anything.
I mean, there's some things that have a tendency to be better left off of the table in that regard. Like, How do I... How do I put this?
Whatever you can get off your chest.
I know you probably think I'm pretty young to have a lot of experience with what happened in the war. But I probably know it better than you think.
I believe you might be right. Still, we can't rule anything out. There are things I need to remind myself on tomorrow morning. Things that involve that conflict.
I know you're, like, directly in it.
My brother and I, Magnus, yes.
Are you going to be okay doing that?
Despite his fingers trembling, Alfred holds onto them and gives a warm smile to Zeta and say, as long as the city can benefit from all of our work, I will be fine. Do not worry.
Smiles and gives you a thumbs up.
No. I pat him on the shoulder as I walk past him. The hour's late. We should get some rest.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on. I'm a dwarf. I'll tap him on the side of his leg. I don't know. And yeah, I make my way back over to Nivix.
So that happens. I didn't mean to ping the Transguild, by the way.
Oh no, it's fine.
So let's go with the next closest thing, which would be Eliza.
I would just like to mention, for those who may not be aware, Alfred is totally experiencing some shell shock.
Yeah.
So yeah, Liza is going to go and check on her mother and on Kensuke to make sure they're all right. And she asks Zadok if he wants to join her.
Zadok will join, sure.
All right.
So if you'll head towards Plaza West, I'll just
Yep, I see it.
stay there.
Oh. All right. Liza's in a very weird state because she's like, okay, why the hell would they target me of all? It's like higher targets in Orjov compared to me. I mean, I'm just an entertainer.
I don't know if I'd be able to tell you. Still, there has to be something. There has to be something about you in particular.
And Zadok, I have to thank you for helping me back there.
He smiles and it's like, anytime.
Yeah. She kind of gives a sheepish blush, like, you know, I wouldn't mind if you became one of my partners. She is fully admitting that she's interested in multiple partners. She's fully admitting it to him.
Hey, want to go out?
Based Eliza being open and honest.
Yeah.
Because, like, I wasn't expecting multiple, but at the same time, I can definitely, he shrugs, I can definitely roll.
All right. I just want to make sure you're okay with that idea.
Oh yeah, sure.
Alright. And approaching their house, she looks around. Everything.
Make a perception check.
Alrighty. Perception again. That is a 15.
Very interesting. Very interesting. That was...
Yeah. Right.
It's a shame there was nothing there for you to actually see. Okay, so you open the door.
Mom, I'm home. Although I'm about to go out here in about a couple minutes.
Your mother and Kensuke are sitting at the table drinking tea.
Yay! She approaches the two. She does like a very, very traditional kind of oriental bow to her mother. Hey, Mom. I think her mom can tell that she looks a little shocked. Like she's not her usual juvenile self.
Dear, what happened?
She also looks at Kensuke. I'm gonna let you know I'm fine. I'm gonna say 2 words that are gonna make no sense of who attacked me tonight. Coordinated gruel.
Coordinated, and Zadok just holds up his hand. I was there. I saw it. It's real. It's a real thing. I guess technically they're not gruel.
Yes. And she looks over to Kensuke. And she does not want to say this because she's afraid that it might upset him a little bit, but she needs to be open and honest. Kensuke, I don't think your Bolas business isn't exactly over. As she holds out the Yep, she holds out the ring. Looks like a normal gruel ring, doesn't it? And she flips it over to the fake signet. I don't know why they target me of all people, but I'm just letting you know, apparently I'm a target. And I have a feeling this isn't going to be the last time they're coming after me. And
I'll have to see who I can get in contact with to have some kind of protection.
I'm more worried about my mother, if anything.
Then maybe I should stay here to...
If you can, that'd be great. And then...
Sure.
And here's the thing that kind of scares me. These people who attacked me, they knew what I was going to do when I see gruel in a tavern. Because they boxed me in, prevented me from trying to escape through the back door that I normally do, and they knew I had my friend with me. So whoever did this, whoever planned this attack, has been watching me for some time. I'm going to be heading to my guild here in a minute as well, to inform them what's going on.
But
I shall.
Make sure you be careful.
I will. And
if they can make fake signets, then they can make fakes for.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm afraid of.
Chances are, if they're Zadok speaks up. Chances are, if they're making fake signets, there's at least one Demir among them, which means I've got a show.
Yep. I know my guildmaster is going to have a heyday with this, and I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about her.
Roll a perception check.
Oh boy. That's an 11.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Thanks for jinxing yourself.
Hold on.
hmm
Can I do the bit, Boone? Can I do the bit?
Yes.
She sees at everybody's face like, she's standing right behind me, isn't she?
Honestly, you should probably know better than to ask because you know the answer.
She just turns around. Mr. Kaya!
So, is this gonna be a regular thing?
I kind of want it to be kind of a regular thing. She just instantly,
With Kaya, absolutely.
she just instantly bows to Kaya. Mrs. Kaya, how? She's like a nervous wreck. She admires Kaya. Nice of you to come to my home. Please have a seat. Please have a seat.
She has a seat and she looks at Zadok and at Kensuke. It's like, so you've been busy.
Yeah, it's thanks to Kensuke here that well, not Kensuke, Zadok, that we managed to take down those fakers. Offers Kaya a glass of cup of tea.
Faker, I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
That
Also came into my head. I don't even fucking
Sorry,
say so.
I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry.
Same brain.
It's weird. Some guy walking down the street saying that in the middle of the night. Must be drunk.
They're like a drunk who regularly goes to the taverns to get hammered because he is working minimum wage.
Yeah, he's working. He's
She
working at Chromatic Starbucks.
listen. Chromatic orb is not. Don't diss chromatic orb like that.
No. That wasn't a chromatic orb joke. That was a joke. That was a joke on an actual magic card.
Ah.
Huh.
So Eliza hands Kaya the fake signet ring.
Kaya examines it. She sees the way it can flip over. It's like, huh. Well, that's one hell of a trick of pulling. Alright. We're going to have to investigate a bunch of people's signets back at Orzhov.
And I have a feeling they're probably also going to be coming to our bank with those fake signet rings.
Yeah, no.
Queen, by the way. Me out of character. She's the queen.
She the queen.
I don't know why they went after me, of all people. I mean, like, I'm not really a high-ranking Orzhov member.
Yeah, seems a bit weird. You're just... Well, you're really just a recruiter at the end of the day.
No, I mean, I just go out, I perform our hymns and sermons, and that's it.
Trying to send a message.
I'm not sure what that message would be, but
That they
The
can
fact-
do whatever the hell they want.
possibly. But they made one mistake. They came after me. I'm not necessarily a person that will roll over on her belly.
That's my girl.
I'll be sure to keep an eye on things. Keep an eye when I'm doing recruits to make sure nobody's wearing an actual ring in case they do try to get into Orzhov. Remember, Eliza's a lot smarter than that she lets on.
Checking for those fake rings wouldn't necessarily be the only thing they do.
Mhm.
After all, they may be actual guild members. Just so happen to be that are with this group and keeping themselves a lot more hidden.
But I believe with careful planning we might be able to expose them.
We might, but still, knowing that they have this method of communication, good first. And catch some of the dumb ones who can't catch on to the fact they're caught.
At that moment, Eliza just seemed to go into think like, Master Kanya, when was the last time we actually had our wings, quote unquote, inspected for cracks or damages?
It's been a...
I say we should talk to Master Tomek about making a voluntary ring inspection. You know, make sure to everything's up to date and catch some of the more dumb ones who are probably going to be thinking, oh, this is just a ring inspection. They wouldn't catch on. There's always that one dumb one.
Yeah, exactly. Zadok, in spite of not being Orzhov, actually. Unfortunately, an inspection wouldn't necessarily work with Demir, but for you guys,
It'd be a sitch. Now, who's hungry?
everyone raises. Everyone
Every-
is hungry.
Every single person.
All right. Can I make
Even the mouse raises their hand. How'd that get in there?
I mean, Eliza is big.
Okay, you know what?
big.
Okay, out of game. You know what? I'm making the muscle mice planeswalkers.
Oh my god. So, DM.
Hold on, you have to roll a d100 for that.
Oh yeah, okay. Can I do that now, Mr. DM?
You can do that now, yeah.
Okay. I got a 44.
Not yet.
One day, muscle mice. One day.
So, may I roll
Someday,
a
eventually.
So may I roll a performance check to see how well Eliza makes food for everybody?
Sure, go ahead.
Alrighty. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What did you roll?
Nat 20!
I thought with the tone of your voice it was gonna be natural 1. It's like, oh, that's better. I was expecting that.
I thought you got fuck.
Yeah, I thought you got
my metal
fuck.
Dice. That's my metal
Okay.
dice.
Let it be known, this is a major difference. This is a major difference between Kira and Eliza. Eliza can cook. Kira just consumes the food.
Yes. And also, she will tell Kensuke that she's interested in having a poly relationship with him and Zadok.
Kensuke seems rather surprised at first. It's like, and kind of taken aback. It actually takes him a little bit longer to say yes to it than it did with Zadok, because Zadok was just like, yeah, sure, whatever. Kensuke's like, what? Okay.
Yep.
Can you swim? I can swim, pretty girl. I mean, wait.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
I imagine Kaya's just sitting there like, yep, I knew it. Right, and everybody had a nice, lovely curry dinner.
Oh my god, curry. I love curry.
And
I want
speaking
curry
of
now,
having-
damn it.
And speaking of having a nice, lovely dinner, hey, Bear.
There.
So,
Yes,
you were going to head home, correct?
indeed.
Guess who's waiting outside your house?
Well, considering I can see his token, it's that masked bastard again.
It sure is.
Risk.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, good. Was wondering where you were.
You must be... Kill you. Yeah. Risk.
That would be correct.
He reaches into his jacket pocket. What do you do?
I'm just gonna see how this goes.
He pulls out 2 envelopes.
I'm pretty impressed that I must say, it's kind of an impressive coincidence you've got here.
An impressive
One of them has
Oh.
one of the envelopes has a green seal, and one of the envelopes has a blue seal.
Well, not only is one of the people working for me staying here with you right now, 2 of them are.
And he passes the envelopes over.
Nothing major, just a couple of things I need each of them to do.
He's holding the envelopes out to you.
Bear points at the one with the green seal on it. This is for North, yes?
That's correct.
Let this be last job he does for you.
Interesting that you would want to try to make that arrangement. Why?
North will no longer be needing boost of income, as he described.
Roll me an insight check.
Uh-oh.
Insight check. Oh no. Let's play insight. Okay. 21.
Nice.
He's not happy about that. In fact, it almost seems like he's more pissed that you're the one saying it.
Look at Bear. Do you
He's
have
looking at you.
problem?
Maybe a little bit. Or do you not remember?
What's that mean?
Remember what? This is first time Bear has met you.
Roll an insight check.
Yeah. 22.
Cool.
He's pissed. He's pissed that you said that.
You are in front of Bear's home. Please contain your anger.
Oh, it's very well contained.
Where do you know Bear from?
Do you really not remember what you did?
Bear is unsure of what you are on about. Bear has done a lot of things.
He kind of shoves the 2 envelopes towards you. It's like, have North do this, and I'll consider not giving him more work without sending him and you back to the Gruul.
Back to the Gruul. Bear has never been part of the Gruul.
His eyes look down towards your chest, where that crystal is sticking out of it. Then he looks up to you. He's like, do you know what that thing in your chest is called?
Bear shrugs.
It's called the Chromatic Star. Very valuable, very powerful energy source.
Chromatic star?
Yes.
For all Bear knows, that is what it is now.
Maybe if you look deep enough into that mind of yours, you'll remember where you got it.
Bear, I would like for you to roll a D100.
Oh,
Okay. Uh, 14.
As he's walking away, your mind shifts into a cavern. You can hear the sounds of metal pinging away at stone. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see the glow, very similar to the glow that you already have coming from your chest. And you also see, walking through, a man dressed very similarly to the one who's walking away, discussing something with someone else as this operation is going through. And then, as you see another group of what appears to be Gruul charging forth into this cave to ransack it, you come back to your senses.
As Bear comes back, he grabs at his head. Ugh. Back to the group. Yeah. Oh, no, and with the 2 envelopes in hand, he unlocks his front door.
They are still bandaged up on the bed. North is sitting in a chair, but he's like sitting kind of like he's sitting in the chair like a dog.
He's got his knees up and his hands between his knees.
Yes.
I would like
Sitting
to
up straight, stoic.
I would like to adopt North. Please let me adopt. My mother needs a guard dog. Please.
Maybe don't refer to North as a guard dog.
Guard wolf. There we go.
That's not much. Never mind. Never mind.
North looks over and they sits up, kind of holding their kind of holding their stomach a little bit when they do, but still making an effort to sit up. It's like, oh fuck, it still hurts. Ow. North just goes like, you should probably still lay down.
You should listen to North. I have unfortunate news. Risk was at the door. And he holds the envelopes out.
North sighs a little bit, and it's like, and he ends up taking the green stamped one. I may as well see what this is. And they look so. They doesn't really hesitate to take theirs, because it's like, I don't really have much of. I don't. Honestly, I have less of a choice than you. Guy's a jerk, though.
They. We're going to hear some things. You may not like them. Do not try and stab me while I sleep.
Okay, the fact that you feel the need to say that has me a little concerned.
Risk says Bear was cruel. Says North was cruel. And this, he points to the star, is apparently chromatic star.
I mean, I could have told you that you got a chromatic star in your chest, buddy.
Bear did not know.
I thought you did.
This is a classic case of you didn't ask.
Are you aware of who Bear is?
I know you're the Azorius. I know you're the Azorius cop who really seems to like getting in my business.
half the time. And it gets annoying.
You are the one who came to my house.
Okay, this is a little different, Al. I had information that you needed, and I gave it to you. Getting information is my job. So... I'm talking about all of the other times.
Bear could use your help.
Use my
Well,
help how?
Risk was leaving. Bear had a vision, is a good way to describe, of a mine. Bear could see in corner of eye, same colors as the star. Someone who looked like Risk was walking through the mine talking to them. And then it was raided by Cruel.
Uh-huh.
I want you to figure out where the mine is, where the Risk has connection, and why I saw them. He had to force the eye out rather than defaulting to Bear.
I'll see what I can find on mines, I guess. Like, I don't know how... No, I could probably find a decent amount of information. Depending on where I look and how easy it is for me to do it without getting myself fucking killed.
Sorceress might have information on it. Tend to keep good records on the Gruul. If I can get you into a room, will you be quiet while you look?
Yeah, I can do that.
And will you only look for information you need for Bear? At this point, he's leaning in and narrowing his eyes.
Ooh.
Okay. Yes, mostly because if I don't follow that, you actually will kill me. To be honest, pissing you off is probably more dangerous than getting arrested for doing something that is technically illegal.
Officially, you could be searching for me, as I am not very good with their sword system.
Right. So, yeah, would probably help if I changed the way I look when we did this.
It's a good idea.
I don't have a token for it, but he shifts himself into a blonde guy that really looks like an Azorius cop. It's like, for example, hello, I am one of your...
You look like James.
Yes, I'm James.
I am James. Who is that?
I am
Oh
James.
my god.
Right.
James mostly patrols in Plaza East.
Okay. Yeah, I think I could definitely make myself look that way.
Just need a good uniform. Bear scratches his chin for a second before realizing, wait a second, he can just go and get a smaller uniform. Before going to...
I would like to note that he can shape change where he looks like he has the uniform. It's like... And all I'd need to do then is head to Demir Requisitions in order to... Oh, right. And he looks at the envelope. Yeah, depending on how I explain that, that might get complicated.
Leave uniform to Bear. Just,
Well, yeah, but the signet. I can get a fake signet from Demir. That's not the issue. The issue is explaining why I need it. Considering who we're trying to circumvent here. Well, actually, we're not really circumventing him.
Would Bear... I think Bear in the past would have misplaced signets at his house. Would Bear have multiple signets just laying around just in weird places? Because his canon reason for missing first session was he just forgot his signet.
Let's roll a history check to see if that's the case.
Okay.
All right. Come on, Bear.
That is a 13. That's unlucky.
I think that's enough where you do find a signet.
Yes.
Bear can be seen heading into his bedroom, disappearing just around the corner, and just noises can be heard as he's going through various drawers of various things before coming out with, how about this? Why go for fake when you can use Bear?
Detroit become James.
And he offers the ring to they.
They looks up and they, James, I should say, looks at him and is like, you do know that if I get caught, that will definitely come back on you, right?
Bear will not let you get caught.
All right. If I've got your backup on that.
Remember, if you get caught, Bear can just say it was his idea, because Bear does not understand sorting system. Bear is arrest officer, not office officer.
Office officer.
That's at least understandable.
Skinning me.
James, he does both.
Yeah, so that works then. Okay.
Just nose little bit shorter. And cue a scene of Bear just casually slightly readjusting his look until he's nearly indistinguishable from the cop that Bear is on about.
The fact that Bear remembers
the thing
faces.
Is, all you would have to do is show him a picture of James, and he would be able to replicate it.
He doesn't have a picture 100%. Of James.
Yeah.
Well, either way, yeah. I guess going that meticulous is how it would work then.
I love this. The spy.
He's not that muscular.
by the cop working together.
Did they just become friends?
Spee.
Spee.
Business partners that fresh.
Okay, it's a start.
It is a start. It is a
No,
beginning.
the thing is, Bear sees him as a friend already because this is Bear.
True.
Everyone
You
is
just have to
friend to
agree.
Okay, so now they're just in a working relationship.
Yeah, they just needs to warm up to Bear.
That's fine.
And chances are, knowing the best way for him to warm up to Bear is going to be through a working relationship.
Now it is late. Have you eaten?
No, Dad.
What a dick.
Wait, I thought Alfred was the dad of the group.
I mean,
Bear just stands.
I
stunned for a
am,
couple
but
seconds.
I'm not here, so.
I know, I'm kidding.
Bear just stands stunned for a couple seconds. No wonder you are so thin. Would you like some of the rest of what I made for Northern Eye?
Sure.
And
Is it still warm?
well, considering the travel and the fight didn't take all that long.
Yeah, it
Probably.
really didn't. It should still be warm.
It
Okay.
should still be decently hot enough, and if not,
Yeah.
Bear's a cook. He can just make it up again. He serves up. He serves up a plate for they. North. It is getting late. I suppose you're staying here for the night then.
Yeah, I probably should.
You too, they.
I really have stuff to do.
It is getting late. You are staying here for the night.
Exactly. This is the perfect time for me to do stuff.
You are injured. You are eating. You will stay the night. You can go tomorrow morning.
Bear is such a sweetheart.
Eventually, you might have to get used to me operating at night, guy.
Bear will get used to it when you are not in pain.
I'm fine out.
No, you are not.
Okay, I'm not fine.
If you are fine, do backflip.
Oh.
My pine limb falls off.
So I'm gonna have him do a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh boy, here we go. He
Hey,
better
Bear.
roll a natural 20.
Hey, Boone, you better watch out.
He actually does manage to do a backflip.
Damn
He
it.
does
How
kind
does
of
he
hold
land?
his. He does land on his feet, but he does hold his stomach afterwards. It's like, oh, okay. See, backflip.
Is it kind of like a drunk person trying to walk in a straight line? And technically, they do it.
Well, even with disadvantage, to give you an indication, he would have bare minimum of 15.
Ha.
That's
Yeah, that's
Bear.
usually the target.
High Dex.
Yeah.
High Dex.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hello,
Ha.
Dex. How you
Bare
doing?
minimum.
Oh, I'm
God
fine.
damn it.
How about you?
All right.
Inside his inside Bay's head, all you hear is all around me are familiar faces.
No, it's more like, we like the pain.
All right. You can go when you are finished.
Thanks.
Bear will leave window unlocked if you need somewhere to stay.
That I appreciate.
and thus begins a working relationship and essentially bear babying him.
Yeah, like it's adorable how much Bear worries about him and dotes over him. It's nice. He's nice.
I'm likening they. This is actually really this is a reference to something that my cat did. He hunted and killed a mouse, got told off for it, and then the next day was found cuddling around a group of baby mice, keeping them warm.
Aww.
They is the baby mice.
So even though they's not gone yet, he is going to wind up heading out at some point against your advisement. But he's proven that he can handle it. So
He's proven by Bear's metric of an act that proves that you can both handle the pain and are still physically fit enough to do it.
Yep. So we'll just go ahead and have him be gone, even though he's not gone yet. But
yeah,
I think he's a regular Batman.
No.
North. Risk said he would send us back to the Gruul. Do you know about this?
yeah, I don't know anything about that. I know Selesnya kind of adopted me, but I don't know where from. I guess it might have been Gruul. That makes sense. I just don't remember it.
Vision Bearhead. Do you know if these chromatic stars are common by any chance?
Not really very common, no. I don't know much about them, but I haven't seen them other than, well, you.
Bear is thinking something happened in mine, and that he may have been there.
That's what it sounds like.
Bear sits down and pulls a notebook from the bench along with the pencil and just starts writing as good as he can what he saw. Notably, his handwriting is fairly scratchy, and he's not writing in common. He's writing in undercommon.
Undercommon.
What is... I don't think I've seen that language before.
It is... Hey, you would know this. It is language of Underworld, yes?
Yeah. I can read it just fine.
Bear does not know how he knows it, only that he does. And is very easy to write in.
There wouldn't happen to be gaps in your memory, would there? Because that could explain a lot of this.
The first thing Bear really remembers is murdering 3 Rakdos clown.
That's the first thing you remember. I presume you weren't an infant when that happened.
No. Bear was as Bear is. Perhaps
So you don't...
2 years ago?
So you don't even remember having a childhood or anything?
Bear does not remember much. Chalked it up to having bad memory.
I think Boss might be might be onto something there. Maybe there's a reason he knows something about you.
Maybe. For now, we do not know.
Yeah, either way. So, as that continues, we will move to... Ick, you never told me what you were doing exactly.
Sorry. Well, I would like to go and report and basically just give a quick summary about Nicol Bolas coming back and all that, right? To Vraska.
Okay.
And I would also like to take an arm or two to go feed the mushrooms.
Okay. You do take an arm or two to go feed the mushrooms. I did not have a Vraska token ready because I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Fa la 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 la.
The other queen. I still can't get over the fact that her and Jace dated. Holy shit.
Her and Jace dated. Jace has a particular taste in women.
He has the correct taste.
If she can't kill me, is she hot?
Exactly.
It's more like, okay, sure, she'll kill me, but is she hot though?
Jace? Buddy pal, please. No.
For legal reasons, that is out of character.
Let's be real though, that is exactly how Jace thinks. It seems. He also hates broccoli. Anyway, so
What?
If you think about it, Vraska really is just broccoli.
Oh,
I never made that comparison, but
Bear
First
will
of all,
sit this
no,
man
she
down
is-
and force him to eat broccoli.
Oh, no. When he was the Living Guild Pact, his assistant tried that.
His assistant, quote, tried. Bear will.
Oh yeah, DM, are you gonna do the thing too?
Do which thing?
The letter.
Yes.
Sweet.
That is actually part of what I'm trying to do now. If this fucking token would upload.
Is it the letter sense?
go to your room.
No. No.
Go to your room right now.
Dana, no.
You're grounded, young lady. You're grounded for a week.
It's bad enough I had to be a glorified fucking mailman for Dorian Risk.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh no!
I didn't even. I was trying to stay immersed with the story.
By Dorian being that can be explained by Risk being an asshole.
Oh my.
I mean, yeah,
Mama.
obviously.
So anyway, you give your report to Vraska, who doesn't seem very happy about a lot of things, but is like, I'm gonna go kill. Domer's not dead. Cool. I'm gonna go kill him.
Oh, okay.
Because she's Vraska.
Ich wishes
So-
good luck.
So as you're going to feed the mushrooms, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Yep. That is a 10.
Aw.
Ugh.
Wait, no, hold on. No, it's a 10.
Okay.
Sorceress.
Yeah, you're just feeding your mushrooms some arms.
Very delicious.
And then you hear a voice from behind you. It's like, isn't it a bit late?
It good time for mushroom feed.
I
sleep soon.
suppose.
You sneak up.
Yes, I sometimes have a tendency to do that. Apologies.
He's okay. Why do you up late?
I've just been left with some things to consider. Is all.
Oh, can Ick share? Can share with Ick?
He rubs the back of his neck. He's just like, it's a little embarrassing.
Even better.
Fucking dead, bro.
How is it better that it's embarrassing?
Ick likes drama.
Ick like causing problems on purpose.
Ick force of chaos.
Ick an engine of chaos.
Ick is a dog chasing cars.
She wouldn't know
Come
what
on,
to
Brasco
do with
wouldn't-
one if she caught it.
Brasco wouldn't be in the background listening.
No,
to guns.
I
Kaya
wouldn't take that at all.
Kaya, on the other hand.
Ah, so my guildmaster.
I just imagine head poking out of wall.
Yeah, I think you got your guilds crossed there, Eliza.
That's fine.
To be fair, Kaya as the Orzhov Guildmaster really acts like a Demir.
Fair enough.
It's wild. Anyway, so Sivarus actually holds up what looks to be a letter.
Another letter.
Ick reaches out for it.
I'd imagine he initially sort of... Better yet, roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh boy.
Come on, roll high.
Hold on. Not bad. It's 15.
15. So he's gonna... Actually, I think he should contest that. Nope.
I feel like...
Yes!
So he's trying to keep it away, being like, I want to be the one to read it. And
you read for Ick.
And well, but the thing is, he's trying to keep it away from you, but you managed to yank it anyway.
Yes.
Ick reads.
And it says, actually, Eliza, do you want to tell everybody what it says?
I thought it was this.
You know what? Actually, DM, I think it'd be more funnier if you read it. And I would like to say it also smells like lavender.
Huh.
So this lavender scented letter
Lilac and gooseberries.
says, Dear Sivarus, I saw you were quite interested in me our first meeting. If you wish, we should schedule a lunch meetup and maybe get to know each other a bit better. Because I must say, being completely honest here,
You have caught my attention with your ruby eyes. The eyes that caught attention of the goddess of beauty and ceremonies. In a place such as Deadbridge Chasm, you truly shine. And I truly see something special in you. Only a few have caught my attention. Those I deem worthy to be at my side. So in other words, you have slithered your way into my heart.
There's the pickup lines.
Eliza Yanti, the goddess of beauty and ceremonies.
Woo! This is it. This is what I've been waiting for.
It feels like she should not have read this.
You know what? I think it would be funnier if Ick looked at it and was like, I can't read this. Or Ick can't read this.
Nah, it can read.
Oh. Okay. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's perfectly fair.
You see why I wanted to be the one to explain.
Yes. Ick made a horrible mistake.
He takes the letter back. And he just goes like, well, I'm obviously going to accept. I just have to figure out when.
You could send reply message with good smells.
I could. Good smells.
And like he sends it. It smells like swamp gas.
That is good smell.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn my fan off.
And he's like, and I'm in no way disrupted by the, I'll work on writing something.
Be poetic.
Loquacious.
How do I do that?
You make many comparison to other thing. Compare her eyes to the feeling of sewer wall.
This is gonna be so. Oh my god! The reply is
Ick is giving dating advice.
From my understanding, that doesn't sound appealing to people from the surface.
Oh, they have bad taste.
Oh my god! maybe Sorceress should talk to Finn.
I will try to talk to Finn when he gets back. He understands surface dwellers when better.
Yes, he might have an idea of bad taste.
Oh my god!
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, there was something weird going on outside. I think someone's using
Yeah, we're good.
fireworks in September.
All right.
Weirdo.
Fucking weird way to
Eliza,
celebrate
is that
Labor Day,
you?
but go off.
Are you out there? Are you being flashy?
Maybe.
I noticed those flashy flashes anywhere. Sorry.
So, right, I guess I'll just leave you to the mushrooms for now. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. You come if you need more dating advice. Ick is very good.
Ick, no, you are not.
I'm starting to notice that Ick's catchphrase is very good.
Very good, very good, Gotti.
Very big,
Yes,
very nice.
Bogatti.
Maybe that's why Victor and her vibe so much. They got catchphrases.
They are both chaos gremlins.
Yeah.
Very big, very nice.
Very nice, very Ojov.
Very nice, very Ojov. Give me money.
If all Ojov was like her, then Ojov would be good.
Science.
He kind of steps away, scratching his head, trying to come up with something.
Write it from the heart.
He slithered his way into Eliza's heart.
Ick waves him goodbye and goes
So
back
that's
to
what,
mushrooms.
3 lovers?
Yep.
Not enough.
It's all gonna tie together, trust me.
Yeah, they are fireworks. What the hell? What is going on?
So in the meantime, Gamataki,
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yee.
you were going to report back to Boros.
Yep.
So if I can get you to put your token over in Sunhome for me.
You
Yep.
know, for the longest time, I
Close to
thought
the
the
north.
Boros,
There you
I
go.
thought the Boros Legion was going to be common fortune, but I guess not.
Nope.
Yeah, I see their, guildmaster there.
Where did you think the Boros was going to be?
Common fortress.
No, that's actually. I think that's actually an independent place, maybe Simic actually.
I mean, I can see where she's coming from, though.
No,
You know,
I
it's a
see where
fortress.
I see where you think that. Yeah.
Yeah. Militant.
But not Sunhome is actually the Boros place. So
Decently fortified,
you
too.
End up giving your report to Aurelia, including the death involved. This is rather concerning. I believe you should be the one to give the news to Sergeant Neoluk.
I can certainly do that.
Roll me a perception check.
Alright.
A lot of perception checks.
Oh no, runaway dice.
No. Are you using the fish dice, by the way?
Yes I am.
Yee, fish.
Yeah. Let's see. And that is... So you said perception?
Yeah.
That's an 18.
So
Oh boy.
he's there, and he starts going on. Well, if it is news that you have to give to me, then I will be. Then, of course, it is a rather fitting fate for me to be in the correct place to receive it. Now, isn't it? You already knew he was there. He didn't surprise you in the least.
Yeah, Gawatak just turns around, looks at him. You think you could make an entrance into a room like a normal person?
Why would I do that?
Right.
So he's extra.
guess- It's like, right. I guess it would be too standard for someone of your taste now, wouldn't it?
Precisely. Now, what is it? Now, what is it that you have to share? I presume you have information on the case that I've been working on.
Would that happen to involve the loss of one of our own?
I haven't heard about any of our own being attacked just yet.
He doesn't know.
A body lying in plain sight in the middle of the park.
Presumably the same assaulters that me and Tana have been after?
Would they?
Never.
Would there also have been bodies left lying around during the cases you've discovered?
Not bodies. No, it hasn't gotten to the point of actual murders yet. Why?
And because this would seem to be the first case of an actual killing going on. I've heard other reports in which there could have been others that were affected by this individual, but they were never brought to the brink of death. More so, damaged.
Could very well be someone else then. Why is this being brought to my Why is this so important to bring to my information then?
You are one of us, right?
Of course. Why
And
would you assume otherwise?
And you are the captain, correct?
What? But what do you mean? Who? Oh.
You'd think it would be important for you to know what's going on with your own people.
He is just dumbstruck. And let me clarify, he's not Taina's superior officer. He's her partner.
Yeah.
I... So... That's why it's taken her so long to report back?
What information do you have now that could possibly aid me in my own search of this?
Right. Justice never sleeps, after all. Roll an insight check.
Alright. Alright. That is a 17.
He is crushed.
Like, no, I mean, we're laughing at him, but I honestly feel really sorry for the guy.
Well, yes, he gets a big ol' file. It's like... The attacks have described someone who is either wearing green or has green skin, something of that sort. None of those assaulted have gotten a good look at the perpetrator's eyes. All of them have happened to happen in that district. We've been going back and forth, scouting the district, seeing if we can discover who this person is. Scouting Midori Park, seeing if we can... But they seem to be very careful, avoiding us until now. Until, apparently, today.
It sounds to me they're just itching to pick a fight at this point.
Pick a fight they most certainly have. Whoever did this isn't going to hear the last from me. I promise you that, Gamataki.
You don't need to worry too much about me. After all, it is normal for us to lose our lives in this instance. That being said, though, I certainly still wouldn't mind a piece of him. This isn't just simply for the guild. This isn't just simply for me. This is to eliminate all evil. Ak Sok San.
Thus, fate does bring our paths closer together. How goes that inter-guild mission of yours, by the by? Perhaps there's some information there that could very well intersect with what we're doing here. After all, paths never cross out of mere coincidence, my friend.
Of course they don't. Causation doesn't open causations and whatnot. That being said, there was other attacks in which did occur between the people of which I was working with. One that I was able to assist in fending off.
Another attack on the same day. If these truly are related, then these people are getting reckless.
Either that or they're getting confident.
Reckless and confident are only a small line away from each other.
The reason I most say confident is because one of the individuals they were after was the one known as Eliza, and they knew exactly how to cut off her escape route.
Hold, did you say Eliza?
Did I stutter?
Roll an insight check.
Oh boy.
That is a dirty 20.
He seems to be, to put it one way, he's pissed. These impudent vagrants have the gall to kill my partner and then dare to even lay a finger upon my goddess?
Perhaps I should have kept one alive for you then.
He wouldn't have been alive for much longer.
Right.
Oh. Then again, I suppose if there's more than a chance for these to intersect, that may also represent a slight opportunity for me to, need for me to speak to Eliza on the matter. Miss Yanti.
Well, I know I can certainly be running into her sometime soon. That being said, the men that we did run into the bar, they seem to have definitely varied in skill sets. While the ones surrounding her were definitely adept in their environment. The two I went after, well, let's just say I wouldn't put it past them if they were legally blind.
So most certainly some sort of hodgepodge recruitment. Looking to work with numbers rather than with a few skilled.
Well, it is as you said, recklessness and confidence are a thin line.
I don't quite know what they're after yet, but certainly going to find out.
That much is for certain. Although, when we do start gathering information, don't be too surprised if I have a little fun with them.
Knowing you, that fun is likely to be rather volatile.
All I can say is the only thing I'll really need to be required for this is a really cold iron bar.
Really cold iron bar.
Right. So, do you know what happens? So, you know how when you touch a hot surface, it burns your skin, correct?
Yes, of course. Well, not me necessarily. He looks down at himself. Gold Dragonborn. But yes, I'm familiar with the concept.
Well, most people would think that the opposite would occur if you were to touch an extremely dead cold iron piece of metal.
But that's not the case.
You're right. If you make a piece of metal cold enough, the heat from your body actually rushes towards that spot and gets sucked right out of your body, leaving a much painful cold burn on that part of your skin.
Oh.
I'll make him talk. Yeah, with this, I'll make him talk. Maybe come home with a couple of scars to share with superior officers. They wanted to leave us gifts. I don't mind returning one.
Either way, let me know when you meet up with Madame Yanti again, since I have good reason to want to speak to her.
Right. I'll be sure to leave an important note from her secret admirer.
Oh, he's gonna be a treat.
It was inevitable for my goddess and my paths to cross.
Right.
It is simply fate's weaving its course, Gamataki.
I'm just letting you. I'm just letting you know
You're
you're
absolutely right to go bonk on him.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know you're coming.
Excellent. Good.
I'm gonna start doing a bit of searching around again to see if I can find any further clues, and then regroup back with my people.
It's risky, but I'll probably head to Midori Park to see what leftover evidence I can find.
Right.
If they went to the effort to kill her, then they were probably more sloppy than usual, too.
Just try not to get too distracted. And then Kamataki just disappears.
I'd like to think
And then I walk away.
Me distracted? Who do you think? And he's gone.
It's like he did it. It's like he keeps doing that.
He did a Batman on him.
It's like I hate it when he does that.
See.
I didn't even say anything that time.
The fact he's the fact is that he's the only person that's called Eliza a goddess.
Wait. Another? Is he another love interest?
Maybe.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, please, you have love interests everywhere. You have fans in Azorius of all places.
You know what? I also just love
Gamataki's. Their asses day in, day out.
I will continue saying I love Gamataki's give no shit attitude.
Let's be like, listen, they come to me. I don't go to them.
Tuffy.
Tuffy, you're up.
I'm here now. I'm sorry I was late. I don't like work.
Shush. It's
So,
fine.
Tuffy,
You're here now.
You were gonna be on your way to the Azorius to New Prov in order to give a report.
Wasn't I also looking for a particular depending on when this happened, it's probably like, I don't know if this is the same night or...
It is the same night.
Okay, because I also was told last night, not earlier that night, last session. You know what I mean? Meeting up with a almost like a ghost girl
Ghost girl.
or something. Like I do remember meeting up with someone who wanted me to repay respects to somebody. I believe. Don't remember all the details.
I know. I remember you were at Orzhov and you met Ericlead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Dana!
I will say this, that may not necessarily need to happen tonight. I believe what he was meaning by that was just in. I don't think he was asking you to pay respects to or no. He wanted you to meet with to give Eliza money.
Okay, let's assume that happened.
Yeah, we're assuming that that conversations immediately after the fight that needed to happened.
All right.
So
it probably wouldn't have been a long conversation either. It probably would have been like, by the way, Eliza throws the bag at her.
Yeah, and
whether or not
there were enough bodies to the point where everyone has their own copy of the Bolas signet ring that we all found.
Yes, there were enough.
Turns out they're all fake. Possibly.
Yep.
Well, no, they are in fact all. They're basically designed where you flip them and to where it has.
Yes. Yeah, that's it. Yes.
All right.
They are all that way.
Just take Masala slaps, by the way.
On your way back to New Prov, I would like for you to roll the check of the night, a perception check.
Oh boy, perception, my best stat. I actually don't know what my perception is.
What does it tell you?
Oh no! I do. It does. I just don't remember it off the top of my head. Sue me at 17.
17. You hear out of the corner of your mouth, Spider Cop's seen a lot of people coming through here tonight, but how many of them really belong here? Spider Cop should probably investigate the one crawling out of the window of that one house. Spider Cop's on the case.
Oh my god.
Booter Cop.
Are we finally seeing him?
The spider.
Since you hear it, you also know where it's coming from.
Oh my god!
What's the art? Please give us the art. I need to see this. Boone, give us the full art, not just the token. I need to see this.
Well, now he has a visual.
Okay,
that one. We're hiring that one.
Spider Cop's on it. Part man, part spider, all cop.
For a second there, I thought it looked like a little Karibo with a hat on it.
Yes. Oh my god, I can see that.
I am going to
Listen,
ask.
it does, but that's beside the point.
All right. What case?
The case of the missing. Wait, you can hear me? Oh fuck!
Tuffy reaches for his ears. Just look how big his ear. Like, admittedly, these are pretty big ears. So,
you know what? That's fair. Don't mind me. I'm just on the lookout.
what are you on the lookout for?
You know, bad guys, evil doohickeys, whatever floats your boat.
Do I know how tall this spider camp person is?
Yes. Hang on just a second. Oh, he's short as fuck.
Okay.
No.
Small. Which would make sense because most spiders are small.
I'd like to point out,
He
regardless.
reaches up to Tuffy's shins, probably.
No.
Tuffy doesn't mind. Does it matter how tall you are, or how short you are, if you're able to do your thing? If you're able to, not be rude.
Yeah, I guess not be rude is one way to put it. Sure, if you're able to not, steal from people,
Or lie, or break rules that are not meant to be broken.
exactly. You get the idea.
Tuffy reaches out his hand. My name's Tuffy.
Peafowl spider.
Peafowl spider.
All right. Are we gonna get his name in the guild list or neutral?
Oh wait, so
Actually, he
Oh,
does have
it is there
visuals
just
now.
above him.
I
I
think
love
it
peacock
was original.
Yeah, you got peacock spider.
I will fix that
Okay,
because that's my fuck up.
no problem.
That's cool.
I love that sort of spider.
Yeah, really playing on the spider themes here. Like, his mask is creepy.
I think I know who it is already.
Do you now?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
By any chance, are you a part of a guild?
Not technically speaking. I kind of just float around.
All right. You want to be a part of one?
Guilds aren't really like my thing.
And I get you.
I'm better
They're
as-
not.
I'm better as an independent operator,
I understand. Not everyone's guilds aren't for everyone. If you do change your mind, you look very. You are very interesting. So, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I know a couple people in the Azorius don't really like me that much, though.
I understand. Okay, but if we can't be guild members, can we at least be friends?
Oh yeah, friends is totally cool.
Great. So what you gonna do now?
I'm probably gonna see if I can see where that one guy who went out of that house went.
Oh, which house?
He points towards it. It's Bear's house.
Oh. You're talking about Bear?
The big guy? I mean,
Mhm.
I guess big guy for me. He's probably not as big for you, but
He's still a big guy.
yeah. Either way, nah, it wasn't him. It was somebody else who came out of the house.
Must be having company.
Yeah, I suppose so. Still, he's gonna hop out the window like that. That can be a sign that somebody's up to no good, or they could be just somebody that I should probably hang out with. Either way, worth my time.
Do you know where he went?
Don't worry about it. I've got a pretty good ways of tracking people down.
All right, trust you.
Yeah, take care, my man.
You too.
He springs off into the night.
As Tuffy,
Spider-Man.
as
Bye.
Tuffy like kind of waves goodbye. Oh no! I forgot to introduce him to Leaf.
Bum, 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 bum. We have a Spider-Man.
And then, no, I forgot to introduce Bear to Leaf.
No.
Or I did, but I don't remember introducing him to Leaf. So I'm counting it as I didn't introduce him to Leaf.
So is this confirmation that Tuffy is a scatterbrained little dude?
Kinda, yeah. So you
I
get into
love
new
BFL.
So you get into new prov, and you hear from a back office, "Who's that just arrived? Is that Jimmy? Jimmy, where's my damn coffee?"
There he is!
Oh boy.
LLL himself.
LLL.
Ya boy.
Pickle Puss himself.
The familiar voice of Lionel L. Langston. I
It's
apologize
not
for
Jimmy,
having-
it's Tuffy.
I want pictures of
Tuffy!
PFL.
Tuffy! Right. So what you got for me?
Well... Oh, no, I didn't need to remember everything. Okay, so
We'll
at
say- Well, the thing is, we have already gone over the major thing, the things that happened last session.
Yeah, I actually read the report to my own guildmasters, so you could probably just say
Right.
something like, "I repeat everything that just happened to this guy."
I repeat it in a way that Tuffy would be able to explain it.
Right. It's like, Bolas! That kook? Isn't he locked up with the other dragon guy, whatever the fuck his name was? Ugu, something like that?
Ugu?
Booger? Was that his name?
Let me,
That's never gonna make the presses.
No, but I mean, does it need to?
Kid, you're never gonna make it in this business acting like that. All right. Please tell me you got something else.
He shows him Leaf.
The hell is that?
It's Leaf.
Looks like a beetle to me. Doesn't look like a leaf.
It is a beetle. His name is Leaf.
That's a stupid name.
Dare he?
You gotta have something better than that, kid.
Oh. Do you have a good name?
I wasn't talking about the name. I was talking about a story. You got something else?
Oh. Who's that person you said you were just looking for?
I said I'm looking for pictures of the P-Fell spider.
Oh, I met him just a few minutes ago.
What?
Yeah, he saw someone.
Diana, hold my calls. Did you say that you saw the P-Fell spider outside of this building?
It's more outside Bear's house, but close enough.
What?
Yeah, outside Bear's house.
Oh my god!
He said he was looking. He said he was looking for someone that left his building.
Probably some kind of accomplice, the criminal.
He didn't seem like he was a criminal. He didn't. He just was looking. He was looking for
Yeah. I'm sure a criminal. I'm sure a criminal doing crimes is totally going to make it look like that they're a criminal in front of a cop. That totally makes sense, right?
Mr. Langston, your wife called to remind you to take your heart medicine.
I will in a minute, Diana.
No.
I decided to roll to see if Tuffy did understand. I rolled a 3, just a straight 3.
Natural
So
3.
So Tuffy does understand, but in the sense that Tuffy believes that Tuffy would believe that a criminal would present himself as not a criminal in front of a cop. But he doesn't have to say anything about it.
Next time that you see that P-Fell spider, you bring him in. You understand me?
Okay. Why? Because do you want to like? Are you buds?
I can just imagine the scowl on his face.
Also, I overheard that thing about your heart medicine. Don't forget to take it.
Get out of my office!
Yes, sir.
Shut up! Get out!
You are not getting your Christmas meat.
So
I'm
with
sending you fruitcake!
You're not getting a bonus this year.
So with that, we'll move on to.
Wait a minute. Finn wasn't with Ick, was he?
No. So anyway, we'll move on to Badrinus.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, to Badrinus.
So quickly moving on from that.
So, Badrinus, what are you trying? Well, actually, I think I know what we're trying to do with you, aren't we?
I think so.
So this'll be.
Yep, you just tell me.
Well,
You just
put
tell
it-
me where to go.
Let's go down to Plaza South. That's a very isolated area right now. This late at night.
Plaza South. So, yeah, south.
And you've been told about they getting hurt and whatnot. You can definitely see the cuts and the bruises when he shows up for your meeting. Okay, so clearly Bear got there on time. That's good.
Okay, and then I guess
I wasn't
she's.
about-
Sorry. You got it.
I wasn't about to leave you without backup, and I'm clearly in no condition to be backup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you sure you should even be out here? I mean, you really should be resting.
I'll be fine. I'll probably end up going back to Bear's place after this.
Does he even know that? Does he even know that you're out?
He does. I
told him I needed to do things. He made me prove I could do it. He made me do a backflip.
Interesting.
I did it. It kind of hurt, but I did it. And he was like, okay, you can clearly handle what's going on. So we kind of just let it go at that point.
All right, then.
Besides, would have been tough to explain missing a pre-scheduled meet. Well, I guess not, since it's you, and he probably already told you about my condition, so you would have understood.
Mm-hmm. Right. So would you like to explain how you ended up in this condition?
Same way I always do, Bird. I got my information the hard way. Sometimes it's what I have to do. You know that.
Yes, I know. But still, you're usually better than this.
Yeah, you're right. I usually am. I usually don't end up having to get my ass kicked twice in 2 days. These guys seem pretty secretive, though. What'd you find out about them?
And Bedrinus pulls out the fake signet rings. She's like, she said, well, we've come across these. We were actually attacked by rule members with these. And as for what is happening to you, I have reason to believe it might have origins traced back to the Combine. I don't know whether that means that there is somebody from the Combine working with them, or perhaps it was stolen. That is something I need to look into.
Right. So you look in the Combine, I'll probably end up having to look within the Demir, because if they're doing the fake signet thing, you know that's a Demir thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, trust me, I know.
Yeah. And Boss, he holds up the envelope with the blue seal from earlier. Gave me another little mission. Seems I'm gonna be working with Wolfie.
It's like is that so?
Convoy escort.
I take it he's unaware of what is happening to you.
I mean, he was at Bear's house too. We both got the letter. I think he originally intended to hide from us that we'd both be doing the same thing, but
Even so, at least from what I've seen, this mutagen, it is taking its toll on you, and it's getting worse. So, I need to figure this out fast. It's the only way you're going to be able to keep going at this point.
What does that mean?
know it's not the same one, right?
The same.
There's no way this can be. There's no way this can be the same one with the dead body.
It is weird. We did hear from Professor Soulstone's nephew that whatever this mutagen is, it technically was applied after she was killed, but still, it's like much of the similar symptoms. Actually, at first we were actually thinking it was possibly a poison, Withersbane. But as he looked into it, no, he says this is something else.
So me and the dead body definitely don't have the same thing then. Because I was like actually attacked.
Do you and can you recall what they looked like?
I saw green. Might have been able to see yellow eyes. Couldn't really identify much else. Because, getting to me normally means you're either getting the jump on me or I know that I'm getting my ass kicked. And this was not a situation where I knew I was getting my ass kicked. So.
Motherfucker.
Green with yellow eyes. I mean, it's not much to work with, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Luckily, I've managed to avoid getting too sick with it. Either means I avoided most of it, or it's meant to act slow.
That is where I hope to find that answers in the Combine.
That bear seems to be taking quite the interest in making sure that I don't get too hurt. He's probably going to notice eventually.
Well, from what I've seen, at least from being within, arm's reach of him, he is very protective, and he did make you do a backflip.
Yeah. I should confess something to you, Biddy.
What is it?
Some of the times where I come back beat up, I'm making it look that way on purpose.
Oh, fuck.
I don't want people to notice.
It's like, even, it's like, yeah, why can't I talk? I understand that you have to fool people, but even me? After all we've been through?
They shrug, and it's like, you know me, can never really let anybody in all the way.
I suppose. I mean, if I tried hard enough, I could find the truth. I could easily figure you out, but that would be rude.
Yeah. Bit of a tip: if I'm making it look like if I'm doing it on purpose, the cuts will probably be a lot more shallow.
Huh? Who dropped?
Did someone drop?
Oh, Eliza dropped.
Oop.
She's here now, though.
Oh, okay.
She back though.
Okay.
Sorry, my Discord cut out sound and I couldn't hear anything.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I'll be sure to remember that.
Just don't tell the others unless it's absolutely necessary, please.
It's like you can trust me. You know, I know how it's like I may be here to uncover secrets, but I can be good at keeping them too.
Good. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think I need to go and lie down.
Yes, you do that. You know, you take care of yourself. And as soon as I uncover anything important from the Combine, I'll be sure to let you know.
Thanks. And so he leaves to go back to Bear's house. And that is the evening.
Le evening.
The evening.
Yep. Eliza
You
go.
guys
Eliza
take
slip.
a long rest.
Yeah.
And I believe that meeting was arranged for the Ismari Library, wasn't it?
Yes. So I essentially go all over the place, gathering the party, and I basically tell them the lowdown.
We could probably RP part of that out.
Okay, yeah, sure. We just need to find a good meeting place.
Your original meeting place at the where you guys originally met at the Transguild Promenade would probably be a good place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will meet them there then.
By the way, Bear, when you do get up, they are fast asleep.
Bear's gonna put a blanket over there.
Oh.
Rest up, little mouse. You will need it.
Oh.
It's so cute.
So if we can get everybody over here to the Transguild Promenade.
The promenade, the pomegranate lemonade place.
Good morning.
Good
Okay, Tuffy.
morning. I slept very well, despite what happened last night.
Oh, Tuffy, can you get your token over here?
No.
Or... Well, we gotta show everybody.
Actually, knowing where I'm coming from, I'd probably be over here.
Alright, sure. Alright. Okay. Now that everyone's here, I'm gonna...
Hang on.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh, I see him.
Oh!
Oh no!
By the way, Eliza, Loverboy says hi.
Loverboy.
Don't be so crass about this, Gamataki. Hello! My goddess!
Immediately,
Allow me to-
as soon as he says that, Eliza just gets a big smile on her face. Yes. Speak,
Allow
my
me
dear
to-
boy.
Allow me to introduce myself. Jinvul Nialuk.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. And she offers his hand to him.
He takes the hand. And he kisses her hand.
Gentlemen.
Okay, Miss Yanti, that makes how many now?
Hey, they
I
come to
believe
me.
4.
Hey. Now, who is anyone to really lay claim to exclusive rights to the bountiful beauty and love that the goddess Eliza Yanti can give?
She's just like, oh my. Meanwhile, Orzov, Kaya, like, right.
You could just see Tuffy behind Tuffy to the side, just like trying to count.
Al immediately gets it, but doesn't comment.
My love is open to all.
That is certainly fair.
To those who are also worthy as well. As she looks at Luke and gives him a wink.
Okay, can I do sell the character for a second?
Sure. But I also want people to roll an insight check.
Insight. Okay.
Okay.
Insight.
Okay. Not nearly as funny.
All right.
Bear's
Ooh.
got,
That was
Bear's got really good intuition tonight.
I got an 18.
17.
16.
I got a 13.
22.
Insight, you said, right?
Yep.
I think pretty much. Okay, it's gonna be Bedrinus, Gamataki, and Tuffy who don't notice, mainly because it can be harder to tell with a Dragonborn, like if they're like swooning because they don't blush. So on the outside, he's keeping himself at a proper demeanor. If the demeanor Gamataki knows him for, in fact, Gamataki maybe is aware anyway, just because he knows that the guy will hide it anyway. On the outside, he looks proper and proud. On the inside, he is screaming.
21 seconds until.
Okay, maybe not that. If you know them the first date, then that's probably a sign it's not going to go well.
Well, it depends on the circumstance.
I guess, but...
That being said, it's still 21 seconds.
So I would like you to meet the simp boyfriend.
Ah.
The only one that has called her a goddess.
He is 100% the simp.
Yeah, that's kind of simpy, not gonna lie.
Simple.
Simplistic. Anyway.
Eliza takes her seat at the table and offers the seat beside her to Luke.
Luke will gladly take it with a bow.
Me in my mind, oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, so how did your guild masters or your guild members fare about our little confrontation last night?
Friska will commit a murder.
That seems normal for a Gogari.
That went on.
Fras-
I hope everybody slept well as well.
Alfred rubbed his eyes and says, I've had some things on my mind, but I slept the optimal 8 hours. No, wait, 6 hours. My mistake.
Ah, you had a lot on your mind as well.
In fact, I will reserve this until all other announcements are given, but...
I will say this. When I went back home, something occurred to me. When those fake Bolas worshippers attacked me, they blocked out my usual escape route should when I see a guild member in the taverns. That means whoever planned this attack on me, they've been watching me for some time.
Disconcerting.
Which means they might try again on my life. I'm not sure why they're after me, but we have to keep our guard up.
It's like, when you happen to go tavern hopping, do you happen to see like frequent familiar faces?
Most of the time, yes. It depends on what tavern I go to, though.
Okay. Well, I suppose clarify that. Do you happen to see like, similar patrons following you to every tavern? Not just them frequently, like, one that's by them, but, going where you go.
Could I roll a history check?
Absolutely, roll a history check.
All right. 19.
There does seem to... You seem to recall there was one guy who kind of followed you around for a few nights in a row. Seemed to specifically be following you.
I do recall somebody following me around. It was very weird, but I didn't really pay much to mind of it. Now thinking about it, now it makes sense. Would I recall what this guy would look like?
Yes. He had red hair.
Red hair.
Red eyes, dressed in very scrappy clothing. You couldn't identify a signet on him.
Tell that to the others. I didn't see a signet ring on him, but he was dressed in very scrappy clothing. But the thing that stood up was his red hair.
Red hair dangerous.
Then it stands to reason we know someone to watch out for. Whether they are friend or foe remains to be seen.
I'm going to take a stab and say it might be foe, given what's going on.
Unfortunately, I believe you may be right.
Either way, I'm just glad you guys showed up. Otherwise, I would probably not be standing here right now.
Of course. We are a team now. And teammates look out for each other. And does this bring us to...
Wait, we're a team? We gotta have a team name.
Actually, I
A
already thought
team
of
name,
one.
of course, says the guy who just showed up.
Yeah. So ignoring him lightly, Alfred looks to the others and says, actually, that was another thing I was thinking of last night. It came at the tip of my tongue, but I wanted to run it by you all first.
Oh no. Are we gonna have Bear and Gamataki shenanigans now?
So he looks to you all and says, how does the Dragon Chasers sound?
That sounds interesting.
Ick would rather no name because we're all going to die anyway, but
Well-
Ick thinks that's okay too.
Well, Ick, in fairness, some deaths come longer than others, and others still sooner. But it is that uncertainty that is something that we should prepare for. I believe a name is a good thing to have. So if we do perish, then we can easily be remembered and documented. And the Earth will remember us.
We not need a name to be remembered.
It would sound really cool.
It's okay with name though. If it makes other people happy, Ick is happy.
Glad to approve. Unless you believe we could have a better name than the Dragon Chasers.
I just thought of one. It kind of makes sense given our backgrounds and where we come from.
Name it.
The Diamonds in the Rough. Hugh, see what I did there?
Bear thinks something shorter.
No offense, Eliza, but Bear is correct.
Perhaps instead of dragon chasers, maybe just chasers.
Now there's an idea.
I like that. I actually do. The Chasers.
Ick reads that newspaper sometimes.
Eliza just looks over at Ick like, Ick, baby girl, please.
So, those in favor of Chasers? He waits for you guys to raise your hands or leave them down.
Eliza
how should we
raises-
symbolize this?
Eliza raises her hand.
As does Bear.
Badrinus will raise your hand.
Ick abstains. Ick has no opinion.
Gamataki, Tuffy?
Kamataki just kind of waves his hand like, I don't care.
Tuffy raises a hand and also raises on the second hand, the hand closest to Ick slightly, so to try and symbolize raising his hand in place of for Ick.
Does
Nice.
and then whispers over to Ick, "Don't worry, I got you covered."
does
Okay.
Leaf raises his little
Yeah,
beetle
his
arm.
little foots.
Yes.
Tuffy can
Just-
use Ick for it.
Luke also raises his hand.
Alfred looks over to him and he usually has a stoic expression, but he looks at all of you and smiles and says, well, Chasers it is. And Badrinus, there was something I wanted to tell you about. I didn't get the chance to tell you in the tavern, but it seems we are all on the same page, as it were.
Yes.
This mutagen by the Simic Combine and all the crimes and conspiracies that we are faced with, it makes me wonder if there is a premeditation of sorts that took place during the War of the Spark.
I mean, I suppose, but honestly, the only way we're going to be able to find those answers is if we look into it ourselves.
Or we can look to the one place that could have bits and pieces of history. I suggest we go to the Ismeri Library to find possible threads that we could connect.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree. That would be a good place to start.
And, well, he sighs. There are some things that I have blocked out of my memory. I was once part of the War of the Spark, along with my brother Magnus Soulstone. We were soldiers together. I was drafted into the war, taken from my teachings at the university. And the last thing I remember currently was my brother Magnus. He was getting some civilians to safety. I'm not sure who. I remember a family. I think perhaps there was a little girl. It's been so long and my memory is fuzzy. I put it out of my mind for so long, but...
Is it fuzzy? Is it? I would like for you to roll a D100.
Oh boy.
D100. D100. Should I just do the roll 20 thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much what we all have to do. No, I don't think any of us have D100.
Okay, I rolled it.
Memory is definitely fuzzy.
Okay, so he continues saying, anyway, Magnus got them to safety, and before we knew it, we were surrounded by soldiers. I offered to stand with my brother, but he looked to me and said, give me 1 sec here, just need to look over. There we go. He looked at me and told me very briefly, Alfred, you have people to protect. If you're going to be a hero, be a real hero. Be strong enough to be gentle. And he pushed me to safety and held them off. Long enough for me to escape, but I could still hear the shot. Still heard what was... It becomes more and more difficult for him to speak. Until he just stops right then and there.
It's okay. You don't need to remember.
Oh, but Ick, I have to. There could be something I am missing. There must be something in my memory that
It
could
can
be
come
useful
later,
to this
then.
mission. Perhaps. Perhaps a dip in the books could help some things resurface. However, if any of you wish to go your own separate ways, gather information that way, I would strongly advise, perhaps now it is best we work together as a unit instead of apart, as individuals. As individuals, we are strong on our own. Eliza, you are
Yes.
charming and intelligent. Bedrinus, your gift in the mystic arts is unlike anything I've ever seen. Ick, your enthusiasm for keeping balance, as it were, is to be commended.
And causing chaos.
And
Chaos balance.
honestly, a little chaos never hurt anyone. It is good to have balance. That is to
It's
say,
good to chaos control.
indeed.
Chaos.
God damn it!
And he looks over to Bear. Bear, you have the strength of a warrior, but the heart of a poet. You are a good soul.
What is
Gamataki.
poet?
Huh?
What is a poet? Bear does not know.
Did you use
Ah.
word that mean other word?
Well,
Sounds
they
confusing.
well, know that you are not only strong in body, but also in your spirit. Just keep that thought in mind. And you, Gamataki. In spite of your silence, I can tell that there is more to you than meets the eye.
Ah! You said the thing!
Every person has their layers.
Naturally.
Like
But-
onion.
Yeah. But, using Ick's example, do not be afraid to reveal your inner layers. For exposing yourself to those you care about could help them to better protect you, and you them.
They'll be revealed in due time.
It's good to see fresh layers. Better for
And-
eating.
And Tuffy.
Actually, where
Yes.
is Tuffy?
Dang it.
Is that
Under
Bear?
Ick.
Yeah, I think he's underneath Ick. Okay, yeah.
My God.
And Tuffy.
Ick was just sitting on top of Tuffy's head.
Yeah, Tuffy actually... I'm sorry. Alfred actually walks over to Tuffy and says, There's not much I know about you, but I do know this. You have much potential.
Sparkle. Eyes just start sparkling. Really?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, the Azorius' team members are so wholesome.
And it... yeah. And no matter what happens... No matter what happens, know that we are all on the same team now. And when it comes time for you to show your strengths, show them in full. Be strong enough to be gentle. This got a little long-winded. I apologize.
It's fine, Alfred. She kind of like looks at her hands and just kind of thinks to herself.
Does Alfred notice?
Does he? Roll a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Perception, you said.
Yeah.
Oh. 16 plus 5. I think that's 21?
Okay, Eliza, are you trying to hide that?
Nope.
then that's definitely going to pass. There's no way your passive stealth is above 21.
Okay.
Yeah, he notices.
Yeah. I look over to you, Eliza, and ask, what is wrong?
Well, I suppose we should be honest with each other when it comes to our strengths. And it's at this point Eliza starts using telepathy to the party members. I'm going to say this outright to all of you. I really don't know where my strength comes from. That thing I did at the tavern, it comes to me so naturally, but it's not natural at all. I don't know how I do magic. That's how Patrinus knows me.
Oh my god!
I think this is a more serious example.
Yeah. I don't know how I do the things I do. It just comes to me naturally.
I think maybe it's about time for an explanation for that.
Eliza turns around like, "Oh, it's you."
Yeah.
I probably should mention that Eliza did give the money to her mother.
Yep.
All right. Floor is yours.
Victor told me about what happened. The Bolas symbols and everything.
Mm-hmm. I was lucky this power saved my life.
That power's the reason they're after you. He puts a hand on her shoulder, and his eyes turn purple.
You also have those eyes.
I do. Because you got them from me.
Eliza
Were you selling them?
Alfred looks over and says, You must be her father.
That's correct. And there's a reason I kept this a secret. But there's no point in keeping it secret anymore.
I want the whole truth. These powers awoke when that War of the Spark happened.
Do you recall how the dragon that sealed Bolas,
Yes, Ugin.
the spirit dragon, the brother of Bolas, he had descendants. And that would be us.
Where? She's speechless. At first, like, you're telling me we're related to dragons?
Yes. know about this, but it's the only explanation for why they'd be targeting you.
Great. Eliza takes a couple steps back and just like puts a hand on her forehead, like, makes a lot of sense. Why I hoard plushies up in my room. How I'm attracted to shiny stuff.
How you like to collect men?
Alfred in that moment looks over to Bedrinas and just gives her a look.
She's not wrong.
She really isn't.
Well, I mean, to be fair, dragons can have multiple partners from the stories I read, but anyway. That also explains how I was reacting to him immediately. My dragon blood was dragon blood was acting up because I was in the presence of a dragon. And it kind of hit Eliza there, right there and there, like, wait a minute, he saw my eyes and didn't say anything. Odd.
Another mystery to solve.
Actually, just out of curiosity, considering we are dealing with dragon magic and shit, can I cast detect magic and see can Bedrinas detect the dragon magic coming from Eliza and her father?
It's not really an active spell going on with them, so no, it would not register if you did it.
Okay. All right.
So, Father, if we really are related to Ugin, that means, weird twist away, we're related to Nicol Bolas.
That's correct.
Great, my great grandfather uncle is going to kill me.
We won't let that happen.
Family murder.
I mean, he did already kill my sister, so.
Had an aunt?
Yeah. She died during the war. By Bolas's hand directly. He knew.
Did I ever happen to witness that?
Let's roll a history check.
History, okay. Alright. Seems to be the magic number for me tonight, 17.
Yeah, you saw that happen.
I witnessed the death of...
Tell me, Father, why would Nicol Bolas want us both dead, outside of us being related to Ugin?
I don't know all the details, but it is Ugin's particular form of magic that he's trying to keep away from him.
I see.
I would think he would probably be trying to eliminate. If he has a means to get free, then getting rid of the thing that can shut him down the best would ensure he can't be stopped again.
makes sense.
It may have something to do with true name magic, but I feel it's... If we're actually being targeted, then it more likely has something to do with the spirit magic, like what you just displayed with your telepathy.
Spirit magic.
It is a colorless form of magic, actually.
At first I thought maybe there was Vidalcan blood in me, but Mother revealed that both you and her had only human family members.
Not quite only human, but
Still.
well, again, considering this plane's history with certain dragons, especially those not from this plane, you can understand why it was kept secret.
That. It doesn't take long for Eliza to figure out.
2 different people.
I know. Their names are similar.
They're also both dragon-blooded.
Yeah, that's kind of a thing I noticed.
Yeah, I like Dragon Blood Sorceress. So we're not originally from this plane, you're telling me.
I don't fully know. I've never known life outside of this plane. But at some point in our family history, someone wasn't. It's not that uncommon.
Makes sense. Well, I suppose we're going to be heading to the library. Maybe I might find something.
We may find something.
We. By the way, Father, Mother misses you. She really wants to see you again.
I know. Roll an insight check.
Okay, insight. That is a 14.
You don't quite get all of it, but I will say that you understand that he doesn't necessarily feel like he can.
He's a
for
member.
some reason.
Be sure to write to her maybe once in a while.
Sure.
I had so many questions, but now most of them have been answered. As she looks back to the others with her purple eyes, like, I guess it's me. Well, it appears you know why he's targeting me now.
And we will be ready.
And she turns back to her father and lightly puts a hand on his shoulder. I still care about you, Father. Even though we haven't had much time to bond.
too. He puts a hand on her shoulder, and it kind of moves into a hug.
And she hugs him.
Ah.
Moments.
It's a Kodak
a
moment.
bit, even.
Out of emotion or fear?
Good question.
Anyway.
So anyway.
To the library?
The library.
Library.
He's going to go back to Orzhov, and Luke tells you that he will catch up with Eliza more later, but this shit is very heavy, and might be a bad time for him to simp. So
in fairness, there's a lot of baggage here, but he has some emotional.
He's basically like, you probably need some time. I understand that perfectly. I will conduct my investigation in Midori Park.
Because this is heavy information for Eliza. Like, holy shit, I am related to a dragon. Not just any dragon.
Ugin himself.
Yep.
So seeing as it's like our characters seem to have a weird friendship going on, I'll look over to you again and ask, Eliza, how are you feeling?
Relief. A little bit. But still nervous.
It's all right to feel nervous.
I mean, it is, but I'm related to Ugin. That's kind of mind-blowing.
I can only imagine what you must be thinking. But think of it this way. If Nicol Bolas is indeed alive, or rising from the dead, in any which case, then perhaps one day, if we walk together, we will meet Ugin as well.
I wouldn't mind meeting him.
You, Alfred, do know the end result of the War of the Spark? That Bolas is not dead. That Ugin sealed Bolas into basically a pocket dimension with himself.
Right. Okay, so redact that part. Actually, I have something better. To walk amongst titans is a rare gift. Just remember who you are, and never lose sight of that.
I shall. And she just like does a little hand gesture, like puts her fist against her heart.
Alfred does the same and bows courteously.
Alright, let us head to the library, fellow chasers.
Let us proceed.
I can only imagine what freaking Vector told Heracles to.
But then I cursed him!
Cursed!
Before we leave, I have some information from one Dorian Risk.
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
Dorian claims I was Gruul.
Would I have interacted with Dorian Risk?
Have any of us?
Would have interacted with Dorian Risk on some occasions too.
Wait, what? Huh?
For me, there.
Because one thing I kind of indicated, but didn't outright say, with the conversation between Badrinus and they, is they just kept calling him boss. You notice?
I did notice that.
And they also mentioned that they had less of a choice than North.
Ooh.
Got them on a leash.
There is a reason for that. It's because they and Dorian are technically in the same guild.
Dorian, Demir.
Dorian is both Demir and Orzhov.
He's in both guilds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap.
I imagine Dorian and Eliza may have made small talk, as given that she has a Cardlian bracelet, and he's probably complimented her on it a few times.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But you would not know that he's Demir.
Right. I would not know. I just know him that he's a higher up Orzhov person.
Probably the only person in Orzhov that knows this is probably Kaya, maybe Tomek.
That's given.
Considering how high up he is.
Is he like right up? Go on.
He's like right below Kaya and Tomek, basically.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, if he was like, probably right above Dad.
Kind of right above Dad, yeah.
Alright, so I guess we're heading to the library.
That wasn't.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
Bear was not done.
Sorry,
Yeah,
my
he wasn't
bad.
done.
Sorry.
Library will come soon, just not yet.
I don't think those are libraries. I think those are libraries. They make you lie when you eat. That is a reference. That is an old reference.
I do not understand the reference then, but let's just
Well,
pretend
do
that I
I.
understand.
Less libraries at the moment, more libraries.
Yeah.
Yeah. He also says a crystal in Bear's chest is a chromatic star, he called it.
The chromatic star.
Would know what a chromatic star is.
Badrinus and Alfred can roll Arcana checks.
Arcana, alright.
It is.
May I provide the help action to Alfred?
Well, no, not for this. Not for this.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I
This
mean...
This is about straight recollection of information.
Anyway, I rolled a 22.
8.
Alfred, you deal with technology, so you wouldn't necessarily know about this as much. You specifically
you know
deal
what?
in things.
You know what?
related
It's
to red
fine.
and blue
Yeah.
mana.
Yeah, absolutely. You know
Badrinus-
what? I'm more martial, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Badrinus, especially since you tend to deal with colors of mana outside of the ones that you're normally associated with, you know a thing or two about chromatic stars. They are capable. They're basically a source capable of producing any color of mana, and they are mined because of their qualities as a mana source. Sometimes even used to make chromatic lanterns, which use a chromatic star as the sort of power source of a chromatic lantern. They are highly valuable.
Alrighty.
And very much sought after.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so Badrinus, upon that recollection, she pretty much says, chromatic stars are pretty hard to come by. They're highly valued. They're often used as power sources because they can generate all colors of mana.
Interesting.
That could power you for many lifetimes.
We've already seen his strength on the battlefield.
There is unsure of what this will do. Because Risk seemed very, very upset with the fact that is in Bear's chest.
Mm-hmm. Usually they're putting intangible items like maybe like a lantern or something, but to put into somebody's body like that.
Do you want it removed?
Alfred.
Tucky, if you try and touch it, I will kick you over the next building.
Yeah,
You will.
In all seriousness, it's keeping him alive, and for the moment, that is all we need to know.
So Bear dead?
Not exactly. It's keeping him alive. Think of it as a second chance.
Think of it as life support.
Yes.
Would be better being dead and reanimated.
I think for the moment he has a little left before that happens, Ick.
Maybe later.
Does this bother you, Bear?
Only because of vision Bear had after Risk left Bear's house. Bear could see into mine, could hear miners digging something. Could see out of corner of eye the chromatic star, or at least colors that remind Bear of it. Then Bear saw. Bear thinks it was Risk in this man. Talking with someone about bureaucracy or some other bullshit. And then it was raided by Gruel, and then vision ended.
It's too soon to make any conclusions. But this is frightening news. Curiouser and curiouser. I changed my mind. At the library, let us see what we can dig up on not only possible links to the conspiracy, but also to any links to possible mine shafts that deal with the chromatic star.
Bear is already handling second.
Oh, you are?
While Bear is Azorius, Bear is willing to subvert things.
Ah. Forgive me, Bear. I did not know.
If it means learning why Risk does not like me, it means learning why I only have memories for 10 years. If it means learning how this got in Bear's chest, the Azorius can lose a few papers.
You are quite resourceful, Bear. I will bear that in mind next time.
You will bear it in mind.
Yes. Oh, that wasn't a pun. I am sorry. It was a slip of the
Good pun.
tongue.
Good pan, Alfred. Good pan.
Alfred looks over to Ick and kind of like rubs the back of his head. Finn would kill me if he heard that.
Oh, don't worry. It's not that unbearable.
Okay. Alfred looks over to Eliza, and says, "Well, it's not every day we get to bear the load together."
I know,
Yes.
right? Eliza's just like chuckling.
You know, I don't understand. I never asked, how many puns do people make around you?
Oh, who, me?
Bear. I was talking to Bear.
Bear would be lying if he said it wasn't very often.
Jordan, I'm going to need you to take 7 psychic damage. Not Alfred, Jordan. Jordan needs.
Worth it. Look, my eye is bleeding.
I can't believe Alfred is rubbing off of Eliza.
He's finally telling dad jokes.
You realize what you just did, right? You used vicious mockery on yourself.
I do, but I don't care. I deserve it.
Your character used vicious mockery on his player. Although if it was vicious mockery, it'd only be a D4. But still.
Can I? No, you already told me the damage. But
okay, B. Sorry, I'm just talking to someone in chat. B. No. No.
Yes.
I'll stop it.
I am.
Okay, so library. Are we ready to go to the?
Unless there's more puns you want to make, then sure.
No need to get.
Oh, I was asking out of character.
No need to get froggy now.
Oh, Alfred actually is standing behind Eliza doing the kill it pose. You know, the hand sign where you like make motions around your neck. Like, don't do it.
That was me out of character.
Oh,
okay. Just try to keep quiet when we're at a library.
That is the polite thing to do.
Oh no.
Oh god. Listen. Eliza does humble herself, okay?
Nah. Not that Gamataki believes that.
Gamataki doesn't care.
You know what? Gamataki's kind of a dick. I'm noticing that. He's easily your meanest character. Okay.
People ask Bear why he does not like Gamataki.
Daily reminder, one of his inspirations is Saito Hajime, who's a major asshole.
Very true, very true. Actually,
major asshole.
You know, in spirit of this, yeah, in spirit of this, I'm gonna say Hajime and head to the library.
Yeah. Yeah, Vadrinas is definitely. She's just gonna like speed walk, like get there, just like nope. I don't have.
And
time. I don't have time for these puns. Going.
Hey, Gamataki, poof.
Yeah. You know what? Along the way, I think Eliza and Alfred are going to tell each other puns and dad jokes.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? At this point, they're becoming friends. Like, hey, did we just become best friends, Eliza?
Gamataki's already poofed.
Where the fuck did the frog go?
The Ismeri Library, where
Let's go.
Where Zaida Omar is.
Zaida
Omar.
Fluffy boy.
If you pronounce it fast enough, you would know his real name.
Zaida Omar.
Ha!
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I got it as soon as he oh, electric, and he's a monk. Oh, hey, Zora.
Zoroark. Ha! Tuffy's not the only Pokemon in this place.
Well,
I'm right here.
Bear's partially based on
and Gamataki.
There are At least 3.
Technically,
There's
Alyssa's
3, actually.
technically at this point, Eliza's psychic / dragon. So, Latias.
Or Lugia. No, wait, no. He's psychic flying.
Yeah.
Sorry. Latios are psychic dragon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So we are on the left side of the library.
Campaign became Pokemon. This was not what I was expecting, eh?
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Oh, so I'm Canadian for some reason. Eh?
Oh yeah. Speaking of Pokemon, where's our Wigglytuff?
Oh, yeah, speaking of Pokemon, where's the fucking Wigglytuff?
Where's the Wigglytuff, mate?
Where's
the
fucking
fucking
Where's
Wigglytuff?
the
Okay.
fucking Wigglytuff?
No, he's like, he's still
I forgot to move
Where's
the token.
Guildmaster
Yeah,
Wigglytuff?
You fucking.
Oh god, imagine Tuffy becomes the guildmaster of Azorius.
I'm considering it. I'm considering it for the end game.
Oh my god.
Bear quit.
There's 3
Bear fucking
actually.
quits.
It's like, you can't fight a bear. Bear quits.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yes,
so-
Bear will be leaving now.
okay, so we are at the library now, and Zeta is here.
Excuse me. You're implying that I would ever fire Bear?
That's actually true. Tuffy wouldn't do that.
Zeta is like, Gamma, you're here too?
Seems everyone's gathering to this library.
Ah, you two know each other.
So, does this thing really involve, him?
Yes.
Can I talk to you over to the side for a second? Excuse me.
Can it come?
Yeah.
Um,
right here.
yeah, Alfred just puts a hand on her head and says, why don't you go play with the librarians, Ick?
Ick,
This is gonna be
read.
disaster.
It goes to the children's section.
Alfred, in the position of being a father, is kind of squeeing internally seeing this.
So Zeta takes Gamataki to the side.
Mhm.
And he's like, you're not concerned about, what Bolas was after before, or are you?
Not entirely.
How? How are you not worried about that? Just having it pulled out of you like that.
It's just something that hasn't caused too much concern to me. It's a moment that's passed, I'm still standing here, so at the very least I can tell that there's nothing too much wrong going on with me right now.
Well, yeah, but if your spark was being pulled out, then you'd be dead, wouldn't you?
After joining this guild, I've already dealt with the possibility that I'd probably end up dying regardless of whatever would come across ahead of me. This would just be another one of those instances.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. If he really does come back, I can promise you one thing. And he gives a thumbs up. This time I'm not going to run.
Then I expect you to keep up.
You know me. I'll keep up to fucking dick.
I love this.
Meet Gamataki's only friend.
Ah,
Yeah. That being said, if you are going to be getting involved, you might as well be a bit familiar with the group I'm in.
Right, sounds good. And he speaks up and he turns towards the rest. Sorry, just had to take care of personal. Me and Alfred already know each other.
We are
Not very
guildmates.
quiet.
I'm going to roll real quick.
Me too.
Okay.
Zeta looks over. It's like, I know you.
Choose next words wisely.
Bear.
You're the Azorius guy, the one who kicks everybody's ass.
Almost everyone's.
Shut up.
Almost everyone. We haven't gotten the chance. You know, we haven't gotten the chance to fight. I bet I could probably.
Bear leans in. How tall is this guy?
Oh my god.
How tall is he?
He's probably like 5'9", somewhere around there.
If they
Bear
roll it out, I'm
leans
not
in,
stopping them.
Almost a head taller.
Alfred actually leans in and says, well, in Zeta's defense, sometimes when faced with stronger and larger opponents, being quicker is the optimal solution. It's the smart thing to do.
Bear leans in
Yeah.
and looks him up and down. Bear like this one.
I also like this one.
Smiles a little bit, and he hears Eliza say that. It's like, and he just smirks a little and just kind of holds his hand up with like he's got a little bit of swagger going on. It's like, well, that's not exactly a shocking development, is it?
Quite so. I'm just waiting.
Anyway,
If ever you want to try your luck against Bear, simply find Bear at his home. We can spar.
oh,
Bear could
absolutely.
use the exercise.
Likewise. Anyway, I'm Zeta Omar.
Very nice to meet you. As Eliza holds out her hand to him.
He will rapidly shake her hand. He's stronger than he looks.
Oh yeah, very strong.
Bear holds out a hand to him. You'll know Bear's name. It is nice to meet you.
Zeta will shake his hand. You don't quite overpower him the way that you would overpower some other people.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Meanwhile, inner Eliza's like, oh my god, he's so fluffy!
You think he's fluffy. You have no idea what I haven't. Well, yes, you do.
You have no idea what fluffiness is.
No
My
joke.
category is
Y'all just wait for it.
Okay. So we're gonna fight that weird hairy guy from the Barnyard movie.
Yes.
it's gonna
What
be
is
a pile
that?
of
Anyway,
troubles.
so he does offer a handshake to everyone. Even Gamataki, because he ain't scared no poison.
Alright, so Gamataki just kind of shakes his hand nonchalantly.
They have probably done this before.
It's often hard for me to wonder whether or not he ever actually learns from it, or if he even cares to.
Really don't.
Well, at least we finally get an answer.
I love this guy.
He seems relatively unfazed.
Right. Shall we get to it?
So,
who is looking into what? I would like answers to be put into. I would like your answers to go ahead and be put in, I guess. Just put them in general. So
General?
that we
Okay.
can kind of parse it. So that we can kind of parse it. Or no. Put them in rolling room. Sorry.
Oh, rolling room. Okay. Yeah. That's better.
So that we can just go ahead and parse.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we putting this again?
Rolling room.
Rolling room, yeah.
Several people are typing.
That's what happens when you tell everybody to. Okay, so while more people are typing, Alfred, you have said you're going to look into the history of Nicol Bolas in particular.
Yes. Just to, get a better feel for him as an individual, if anything.
Okay. Then I will ask you for. I will ask you for an investigation check, please.
Investigation, gotcha. Okay, come on.
Come on, baby.
Investigate. That's an 8.
Nicol Bolas is a dragon. He is a very, very smart dragon.
This is embarrassing. He's supposed to be the history guy.
You do also, you know all the basic information about Nicol Bolas. Basically, that you're able to find that much. But unfortunately, it just seems like, I don't know, so you're having an off time. It's almost like you're mentally blocking yourself from looking too deep into stuff that, talks about the War of the Spark more.
Is there a way I could push myself?
We'll come back to you on that.
Okay.
We'll basically, if we have time, we'll come back to you at the after we've gone through everybody else.
Okay.
So you'll be at the top of the order for the second round of it, basically.
Okay.
Eliza,
Yeah.
you are looking for books on Ugin.
Yeah.
Possibly looking into. You would probably know that you would be looking for the Debella name if you're looking for your family name that is of relation to Ugin.
Yes.
So I would like for you to roll an investigation check.
All right. All together, that is a dirty 20.
Fantastic. Ugin is the brother of Bolas. You find out quite a bit of information. In spite of the fact that Bolas is from Dominaria, Ugin is most associated with the plane of Tarkir.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
And you do find out that your family actually goes back 3 generations before your father in Ravnica, but it's not really known. There aren't too many specifics about who those people are. For more specifics like that, you would probably be looking in the Azorius for it. But you can identify that they go back the 3 generations as far as anyone really knows.
So a good 90 years or so?
Something like that, yeah.
Right. All right. So he will write that down.
Bear, you are looking for a lot of things. So I'm going to ask you to roll investigation, and I'm basically going to do each thing as a priority for like how high you need to get that information.
Investigation, you said, yes?
Yes.
I'm rolling 3 dice for like one for each.
Oh no. Just roll
No,
roll
just one?
investigation once. Yeah, just roll
Okay.
investigation once.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Especially since finding recipe books also kind of leads you down the path of how to feed 3 people well. So you're able to find plenty of good recipes. Lots of recipes that are intended for 3 people and use as little material as possible. As for records on Gruul outliers, you do find information that indicates the Gruul are not necessarily the most united. Them being under a united banner sometimes happens, and sometimes it's just a bunch of different clans that call themselves Gruul, and whoever the strongest person is really the leader, and whoever the strongest clan is really the leader. It can be very difficult to parse the exact structure of the Gruul, which is part of the reason that defection into some sort of evil can so easily happen.
Okay.
Now, Bedrinus, it is your turn to roll your investigation check.
Alrighty. Investigation. Oh, I get to add more dice. 24.
Not bad. Nice.
Damn, girl.
Yeah,
The DC was 20 to find something in particular very specific.
All right.
You find a very specific paper on the development of mutagens, and many of the... And it talks about various different means, but the basic symptoms of sort of a mutagen as poison, as it were, a poisonous mutagen, seem to line up with what's going on with they. The author of this particular paper is one Dr. Connor Heyman.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
So Gamataki. I would like for you to roll investigation for your anatomy book for the purpose of negotiations.
Yep. That is a 19.
So the fun fact is that different races have a tendency to have somewhat different anatomy.
Mhm.
So what can be torture for one might not necessarily be torture for another. Luckily, you found a book that does a good job of outlining generally universal things that would be considered that highlights some various methods of causing pain. Don't know why anyone would need that. No need to worry about it. So, Ick.
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to roll an investigation check. Obviously, your children's books are gonna take priority.
Yep. What is my investigation?
Oh, that is a poor roll. That's a 9.
You do find some lovely children's books. The rodent and the cheese.
The rodent and the cheese.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I just got war flashbacks to the you know, who remembers a book about a mouse and a giant strawberry?
I don't.
The book you could have chosen was the rainbow fish.
I was thinking about mice and food specifically. Like, there, legit, there was a book about, you know, a mouse found a strawberry, it took it back to its hole, and then it started cutting it into pieces and starts eating it.
You know what I would have found really funny?
What?
It's like, okay, so roll an insight on looking for children's books. Nat 1. So you find the Kama Sutra.
What? No!
No!
No! No! Alfred takes her away. No!
Eliza's just like,
So toughy.
I would like to
Eliza be
file a complaint.
Like so toughy. So toughy.
Okay, so in relation to everyone screaming, I don't get it.
Investigation time is the
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Just gonna
First
move on.
first roll. With my +3,
You're
that's
rolling once.
only once.
Yeah.
16.
16. Okay, that is enough to get both things.
Good.
So you do find books on beetle training, one of which might have been written by Shidak of the Eighth Circle.
Naturally.
Another one was written by this guy named Arataki Ito. Who the hell is that? Anyway.
Oh no!
oh,
It has lots of pictures.
Finally, a book for me.
And why is he saying this hole was made for me?
I just realized Tuffy and
Yeah?
Bear share a brain cell.
you don't say!
Wait. What do you mean by that?
They're both incredibly stupid in two different ways.
Tuffy, you do also find books about War of the Spark, various journals and whatnot detailing events that happened during the War of the Spark.
Okay.
So we've gone through everybody. All of you are now able to share your information before going back for more.
So Eliza will tell them about Ugin. You know, he's being connected to Tarkir. And of course also talking about her family history about, dating you back to 90 years in Ravnica. For that, I need more information. I need to go to the Azorius Senate for more information on my family.
Because for proper census records and all that, you'd probably need to go to the Azorius.
Yeah. Also, Eliza just checks behind her, make sure there's no one behind her sneaking up on her. That seems to be a reoccurring thing.
Well, now there's totally gonna be someone behind you. It's Gamataki.
Yeah, Gamataki.
I guess, you know what? I guess we can segue that into what he's got.
I trusted we'd be capable of sharing information amongst each other, so we'd all be on an equal wavelength here, so I took it upon the liberty to, aside from learning from what you have picked up, and I began studying on a couple of things that could help with possible negotiation should we find any targets.
All right.
Negotiation.
So here's a book on torture.
That does not like how you say negotiation.
I can assure you they won't either.
Is it an anatomy book or is it specifically torture?
It was an anatomy book. It was an anatomy book, although I did my own theory crafting while reading.
Could Ick look at after?
Ick, no.
Why?
You're too young. just worry about taking already dead bodies and burying them for your mushroom
Ick
friends.
wants to know how to prepare dragon body.
Ick, baby girl, please.
Ah.
I would like to point out that Alfred is still in the middle of reading. Like, he's knee deep into it. Well, not only trying to find out information, but also trying to, you know, put his own reservations aside. So he's not really adding much to the conversation.
Bear can just be seen taking notes on a recipe book. Most notably, he is marking down a recipe for a chicken and pesto pasta.
Ooh.
Nice.
Lovely.
I like cooking, so like genuinely I like cooking, so this is going to be fun.
That's good.
So basically, everybody gets to share the information that they've got. The main reason I do this is I want to make sure that when we go to the next round, that what people are looking for, even if you didn't find what you were looking for, in Alfred's case, that it doesn't change.
All right.
So does what you're looking for change knowing the information that everybody else has gotten, Alfred?
Well, looking over everything. I'm gonna say it doesn't.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you roll investigation again on that same subject then. It's
All right.
Still going to be very possible. It might just take you longer. I am
Right.
also going to lower the DC a little bit because you've already been looking, so you already know places not to look.
All right. Come on. Damn it. I got an even worse score.
Let me provide you the help action.
This is investigation, right?
Yes, Eliza, you would be foregoing your turn to look into things to give them the help action, if that's what you want to do.
Well, I'm willing to do it if anybody else wants to help.
I got a 4, by the way.
Well, actually, wait, I do kind of need this roll, because, yeah.
So
I
if anybody doesn't need to do... If anybody doesn't have more to look into, then they can give the help action.
I'll give the help action.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So, rolling again. Oh my god, finally! 18.
That is definitively good enough.
Okay, there we go.
In order to gain more information about the history of Nicol Bolas. Nicol Bolas has always been very much a schemer. He's always seemed to think 2 or 3 or more steps ahead of people. At one point, the Gatewatch, which you heard Raoul mention in your meeting with him. The Gatewatch, which was a group of planeswalkers, they were actually all defeated and scattered by Bolas as part of his plan. And like I said, he plans like centuries in advance. But the War of the Spark did seem like the end goal for him. So it never seemed like there was any reason to think that this was part of a later plan. That doesn't mean he didn't necessarily have a contingency, but Ugin has always been sort of a thorn in his side, sort of a means to make his plans not work as well. To the point where, at one point, he even tried to kill him, but another planeswalker intervened in that. It was unknown how that planeswalker knew to do that, but he did.
Okay. Finally presented with that information, I repeat all of it to the party. Obviously with a bit of a sweat rolling down his face, but...
Okay.
Yeah.
That will happen at the end of our round of looking into shit.
Yeah.
Eliza, you're looking for known planeswalkers.
Yeah. Planeswalkers that have been documented and stuff like that.
Yeah.
How does a natural 20 sound?
Not good enough.
So, you have the members of the Gatewatch. I feel like I should probably just send you a list of all the planeswalkers in existence. But you find it, basically, you find all known planeswalkers.
Right.
You even find documentation about one mysterious planeswalker who seems to have no name, whose spark seems to randomly send them to various locations. 2 people who share one spark. How the fuck does that work?
Yeah, even Eliza just like blinks a few. Whoa, how?
Yeah, Magic got a little bit stupid at one point, okay? Will and Rowan Kenrith is a flavor nightmare, is my point. And you also find the planeswalker that seemed to appear to help Ugin fight away Bolas. His name is Sarkon Vol. He is from Tarkir.
That name, interesting.
And there is a picture of him in the book.
At first, Eliza looks. Okay, the others are not looking, so she kind of hides her face with the book. It's there's oh my god, this guy is actually kind of attractive. But still, she reads up. Okay, so she knows about the Gatewatch planeswalkers. She knows that Sarkon.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put a little post in here.
She knows.
In where? Oh.
Oops. Where did you put it?
He's putting it in Guilders or Neutral.
Ah.
Ooh.
Oops. But another reason why Sarkon catches her interest is that, okay, this guy is also tied to Ugin. So maybe...
And that's what he looks like.
My boy.
Ooh, cool.
Because, technically speaking, if it wasn't for this guy, Eliza probably would not be here.
You have no idea. I don't know if you've looked up the lore already, but...
I may have looked up some lore on Tarkir. Let's just say I...
Oh, boy.
I know I certainly haven't.
Like time travel shenanigans.
When your dragon fetish is so strong that you become a walking time paradox.
Wait, fetish?
Wrong word.
Fetish?
When your love for dragons is so strong that you become a walking time paradox.
There we go. It's you come at the sight of them?
They're called scalies, Jordan.
True. Fair enough.
Anyway,
Fair enough.
Bear, are you looking for anything else?
No, Bear is preoccupied looking for more recipes.
Okay. Bedrinus.
What?
Bedrinus.
Bedrinus. Throw a rolled R in there.
I wish I could roll my R's.
Me too. I wish I can do it. I used to be able to do it as a kid. I can't do it anymore.
I know Ryan could.
Bedrinus.
Yeah, I know Ryan. I know Ryan can roll his R's.
Madrina's darling.
Bedrinus. What are you going to look for anything else?
I guess maybe like possibly maybe delve a little bit deeper, like maybe possibly looking into how does one begin developing antidotes.
Sure, go ahead and roll investigation on that. The DC will be a little bit higher.
Alrighty, here we go again with my buffed up investigation. Let's see. There's that. I gotta roll a d4. Okay, 17.
Okay. That is enough for you to get information to know how to craft antidotes for these types of mutagens, but these things would take time to actually accomplish. But you do find a paper on antidotes, also written by Connor Kamen.
All right.
Gamataki, you have already used your time to help Alfred.
Yep.
What time is it, by the way?
Ick would like to look for these dragon biology and anatomy books. Like specifically sort of wanting to like find sort of details on like what happens when they decompose and like their organs and all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, I'm rolling really great today. Wow.
Yeah, you and me both. The Great Roll Club.
Yep. 8. No, wait. No, I rolled an 8. It would be 10.
Okay, you're able to find a book on like how dragon anatomy looks, but nothing, unfortunately, to really help in terms of like, and nothing that really helps in terms of like decomposition.
Guys, you do realize that like in goblin years she is an adult.
But in everyone else here, she's baby.
It's true.
It's
Tuffy.
It's the Corey situation again.
Except she's younger than Corey.
Goblins age so fast.
That's even worse.
So what did you look up today? I saw a dragon dick in a book.
You what?
Tuffy, are you going to look into anything else?
I'm gonna look at... No.
I like froze when you were about to say something.
All right. So now we have more information to share with each other.
Okay.
Ick chooses to not share the information she found.
It is probably mid-afternoon, and
Oh, that
it
means
is
Eliza has to go meet somebody soon.
Well, I will say that he said you would get the letter today, intending for you to meet him tomorrow.
Ah, okay.
But somebody shows up.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Connor.
Well, hello. A lot of you here.
Dr. Kamen.
No, what brings you here?
I was simply coming here in order to study up on some of the research I'm currently doing.
Interesting.
Anything I can help you with?
Oh no, it's nothing all that drastic like that. I do appreciate the offer, though.
Question, Badrinus. Would you have happened to shared everything that you learned with us?
Cat.
Hey, Cece.
I heard that.
Hey,
yeah, we all did.
Cece.
Okay.
Anyway,
You know what? No.
you're withholding it?
I'm gonna withhold it.
Okay.
Spoken like a true cynic. It's not a sin. So Connor is like, well, if you'll excuse me, I have. He starts going through shelves himself looking for something.
Liza will share her little book on the. I mean, it's kind of public knowledge about the certain planeswalkers.
Yeah.
She shares them and particularly about, Sarkon Vol and how he saved Ugin.
And obviously, Ugin and Nicol Bolas are on the list of known planeswalkers.
Yeah.
All right.
Wish there was a way I could talk to Sarkon. Get more information about Ugin and Nicol Bolas.
Look up his address.
Okay, so now Alfred repeats everything that he found to the party. Walking alongside Gamataki, of course. He essentially says that while nothing of what's been going on seems to directly correlate to Nicol Bolas, despite him being, a natural master planner. He has been stopped by someone who was a planeswalker, and he even fought the Gatewatch. So that's something. That bit of information is something that Eliza and Alfred could share with each other.
Yeah.
Since Gatewatch was in both their research.
Yeah, makes sense. So if there was...
Eliza, you would know that 2 members of the Gatewatch are presumed dead, those 2 being Gideon and Liliana.
Sadly, though, Liliana and Gideon were killed. Would I have seen Liliana or Gideon, given that Liza and her mother were fleeing from the oncoming slot?
You mean the onslaught?
Onslaught.
Go ahead and roll a history check.
All right. How does an 18 sound?
I think with that, you were actually fleeing during the moment where Liliana, who was being controlled by Bolas, finally turned on him, and as she was about to be killed by doing so, Gideon used his powers in order to sacrifice himself to save her. So you don't know how Liliana died, but you definitely know how Gideon did.
She will tell the group that, like, how Gideon died. I don't know how Liliana died, but remember Gideon dying. Rest his soul.
In fact, since you, Alfred, were probably more around in the direct aftermath of the War of the Spark, I would like for you to roll a history check.
History, alright. Come on. Oh! Ooh, okay. This is probably my highest roll second highest roll tonight. No, wait, no. It's a 17 again. 17 is my lucky number, apparently.
Not bad, not bad.
Alright.
So you got a 17?
Yes.
For that 17, you would have known that Kaya was actually sent in order to kill Liliana for her crimes, and did report back that she had done so.
Alright. Okay, so... Actually, I do remember. Kaya was sent to dispose of Liliana for her transgressions, and she reported back that she did so. And would I happen to have noticed that Finn just walked in?
Probably.
Finn?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
So basically, pushing through the rest of the party, he like walks over to Finn and says, "What are you doing here?"
I came here looking for some research about, the mutagen stuff.
Ah, the mutagen. Did you perhaps discover something else that may have occurred?
I mean, I think the mutagen is some kind of... It's weird.
How so?
Al, it's almost like the mutagen is growing?
Growing? In what way?
It's almost like a living thing. Like, almost an ooze, I guess.
Does it show any signs of sentience? Could you identify any other qualities of it?
I haven't noticed any signs of sentience yet, but there's definitely a reproduction happening. I don't really know how or why, but I thought maybe some research here would have some answers about it.
Very well. Might I look with you?
Sure.
Yes. I look over to Dr. Kamen and said, "Doctor?"
Professor.
And I walk over with Finn.
You're looking for something specific?
Oh, just something that might relate to the mutagen we found in the Boro soldier's corpse.
Right. I heard about that.
If what my nephew here is saying is true, it appears to be evolving. Actually,
Evolving.
yes.
DM,
Yes?
may I cast Detect Thoughts?
You may.
All right. I'm casting Detect Thoughts.
Yes.
And it's specifically on Connor.
On Connor.
Yes. And I like to point out she's acting like she's reading her book while she's reading his mind.
So you get the surface thoughts. And here's the thing about that. Since he doesn't really know that this is happening, he can't really... Well, actually, go ahead and roll me deception in order to hide the fact that it's happening.
All right.
Come on.
How does 19 sound?
That sounds pretty good.
Yes!
It sounds like you get to know that when Alfred mentions that it's evolving, he's thinking, so how close is he to knowing the truth?
I fucking knew it!
I'm going to use, with that, I'm going to use telepathy, and I'm going to tell Badrinus that through telepathy.
All right. Yeah, like pretty much like yeah, she pretty much upon hearing that, her gaze just goes right to him. She's thinking between the research she's found, what Eliza has thought, and then she notices while looking at him green and yellow eyes. And I guess quickly before she does anything else, let me see here. She would actually like to do a quick augury.
Doesn't also Badrinus have telepathy too?
She does have detect thoughts. Yes.
I mean, like full on telepathy, like what?
No, not full on telepathy. No.
Okay.
No, but still.
It does take a minute to cast augury if you're using a spell slot for it.
Okay. All right. Oh, actually.
So the conversation would have to continue while you're doing that.
Okay.
In that
wait.
case-
Actually, hang on. Could I, before I do augury, because I actually have the message cantrip, can I message back to Eliza through that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So she's gonna message back to Eliza. Keep him there. Keep him talking.
All right. In that case,
and then she's gonna perform her augury.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna go up to Connor and be like, tell me, Professor, what else do you know about this? Like, is there like a specific mutagen that could do something like that?
Not necessarily a mutagen, but it would be very possible for a... But if someone were to theoretically make a mutagen appear as an ooze, or make a ooze appear as some sort of applicable non-sentient substance, but I don't see how someone would be able to, create that sort of dichotomy.
So I guess it would be something like what's those creatures called? They're like weird cube-looking things.
Gelatinous cubes?
Yes, those. Is it something similar to that?
Not exactly. From my understanding, this seems to have begun. Well, Finn, how did this appear at first? Yeah, it looked like a poison at first. Right, and like a gelatinous cube broken down wouldn't exactly look like that.
Gelatinous cubes are really weird creatures.
They are. You don't see very many of them in Ravnica, though. Luckily.
I've heard rumors, like, I don't know if you can back me up on that. It's like, apparently, like, gelatinous cubes are, like, used in the Cynic place.
No, we create oozes that are much more useful than that.
Okay, I'm just curious, that's all.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call gelatinous cubes useless. They make good house cleaners. I suppose you have a point there. Your augury goes off.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Nice job, Eliza. Real solid.
Remember, Eliza's a lot smarter than she lets on.
So, what
Absolutely. I'm gonna high five you.
Your course of action to take within the next 30 minutes.
All right. Within the next 30 minutes, confronting Connor with everything I know.
Would Bear's danger sense be procced off, or magic awareness be procced by the casting of augury, or the very clear, like, emotional distrust between Vidrinus and Eliza for Cayman?
Magic awareness is an action.
That it is.
The result of the augury, confronting Connor with everything. Weal and woe.
Weal and woe.
Yes.
I still have that thoughts up in case he's thinking of anything else.
Wheel and woe is
Yeah, good and bad.
Mm-hmm. His surface level thoughts are like, they sure have a lot of questions about oozes all of a sudden.
Just oozes are just really weird creatures.
They're not weird. They're just unorthodox.
That makes sense.
Isn't Vanifar part ooze herself?
Yes, she is, as a matter of fact.
Also, I'm taking this time to also use telepathy to tell Gamataki and Bear and Tuffy of what his thoughts were about how close he is to knowing the truth.
Sad.
And I'm going to be making sure, like, don't make any sudden moves.
Yeah.
Not just yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's like, I guess also while she's doing that, like, Vidrinus can also send messages out saying, if we confront him, something good and something bad's gonna come out of this. We gotta play this carefully.
So does Ick not know, or?
I guess Eliza will tell Lick.
I think Alfred is starting to get the scope of what's going on too, since, But learning from his experience in the tavern, he is being a little bit more coy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I really should get back to my research if you don't mind.
All right.
Surface level thoughts. End this surface level thoughts. I've got to end this conversation. This is getting weird.
All right. I apologize. I've always been curious about gelatinous cubes. Is all. Fun fact: she actually is.
What? Talking about gelatinous cube? Ick loves gelatinous cubes.
Yeah.
And through telepathy, she goes, Gamataki, you need to.
I'm sorry, what was that? I think Discord cut you off at the end.
I said, yeah, Eliza uses telepathy to tell Gamataki, track Connor, watch where he goes.
Hi.
And he just he starts going into pursuit mode.
Is the doctor gone?
The doctor begins to leave, and that is where we're going to end the session.
All right.
Oh,
okay. Yeah. All right. Connor's responsible for all this.
Could be.
He has to be.
To an extent.
It could be an experiment that he's been working on.
Yeah, I mean, given what we learned, the fact about, the ooze and the Simic hybrid, it all makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Though, what the heck is that part about the ooze evolving, though?
It's evolving into Hoopa.
Question.
God damn it!
Fucking Hoopa!
Fucking Hoopa! It can't leave us alone for 1 second.
Of course not.
And now, Destiny is set with Eliza of meeting Sarkon Vol.
Okay, so I was waiting for an in-character reason to suspect Dr. Kamen, but now I do, and it's like, vindication.
Yeah,
to be
because
fair, the seeing green and the yellow eyes already helped to move that boat along.
Mm-hmm.
remember, Eliza's a lot. There's a reason why Eliza unpurposely did not let Alfred or Finn know, because she wanted to make sure that people are still, acting the way they are. Like not knowing means like, okay, he'll still feel comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, don't get Alfred wrong. Once he makes a mistake, he'll make sure to correct it. This would have been, although given the situation, he's totally reading the room, and he's reading the room correctly now. Because now that he saw his nephew there, he's like, okay, so my nephew might be in danger. I better keep a low profile for not only my team's sake, but also for his sake.
Right. Alright, but anywho, I guess before we go, Curse of Strahd in 2 weeks, and then 2 weeks after that, we come back to this.
Yeah.
Alrighty, yeah. So next, specifically, our next game is going to be on October 8th. Mm-hmm. So stay tuned for that.
Enjoy Spooky Needle Geeks.
Oh.
Spooky Needle
Welcome to Spooky Needle Geeks.
Wait a minute, Hoopa's part goes. That means he's gonna get more powerful.
Fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa, please.
Get the Ghostbusters.
You know what? I don't think the Ghostbusters are going to be enough for that. Yeah.
Huh?
And before you guys fight Hoopa in my next session.
I could absolutely see putting Hoopa in just for a single combat.
I mean, how would that go?
I mean, we do have a fairy type.
Combination of blink and various other teleportation spells.
I mean, we do have a fairy type and a dark type,
better
so
than
I
I
think
could've
we're
set it
okay.
And Dimension Door.
Session 4.
That too.
Also, another thing too. We finally got to see this P-Foul spider person.
Booter.
Okay. Is the stream over?